Greetings! 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 Greetings!
En mörk uändlig mark ned mot ett blytungt hav. En sen oktoberafton under en himmellag. Och dagen väldig stillhet genom det djupa rum som smärta där har sörgit.
Greetings!
Siglan som stolt och stum. En mörk uändlig mark ned mot ett blytungt hav. En sen oktoberafton under en himmellag. Och dagen väldig stillhet genom det djupa rum som smärta där har sörgit. Siglan som stolt och stum.
Greetings, I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another gaming stream. More Hytale. Here we go. Hey, we got Dark Red, we got Sands, we got a lot of people right now. Awesome, glad to see you all. This is a Lucko stream, I was wondering, so it will not be on joystick or AirPlay as usual. Slightly less lewd. Throw it down a little bit for the, good clean family fun, or I guess, I don't know. I mean, Lucko can be a little spicy, but not super spicy, yay, hope you're all doing well. Some more Hytale, yay. At least I started stream a little earlier the last night. Still about as early as I wanted to. I was streaming for 8, then I still end up closer to 9 than 8. Not sure what's going on there. I guess because I keep hitting my dinner time at like 7. I really need to try to get that back to like 6 or something. Anyway, the bike club's in tomorrow. We'll be doing Animal Farm. I have invited Pip, because, it's an animation classic. She talked about that at length. We'll see if she can make it or not. Don't know. She doesn't know. She's got some stuff going on, so she doesn't know if she's gonna be able to make it. So let's see. Had a pretty good day. Got some classwork done, but good about that. I've been working on more music, so I got an opening and ending theme for Dominic that I've hashed out. I did something silly. I made like a battle theme kind of deal. The name of the song, to just to give you an idea what the theme is, the name of the song is When the Doom Music Hits. Now let me tell you, it's interesting. I actually said, but apparently if you make your song, too violent in the lyrics, certain programs have gone with that. Certain music creators do not like you thinking about what you're gonna do to me. It's, that was funny. But, I thought that was the music. But the final product was pretty decent, I thought. I did a lot of lyric reaching and stuff like that. Basically, I came up with phrases, and they update Hytale. No, yeah, update 5 is still coming. They posted recently about, I think I have, like, the second part of part 5 got posted, but part 5 has not been released yet. I'm guessing part 5 they're shooting for like May, maybe, to come out. I'll update as soon as it releases. But it takes a little bit, and I don't mind. They can take their time. They're adding a ton of stuff to the game, really updating things. It's really nice. It's really nice. I'm very happy with Hytale, especially given how kind of blah the new Minecraft has been. Twice as fun one's exciting because the code deobfuscation, so now all the mods can coexist. That's cool. That's gonna take a little bit, and I can wait. Hytale is more my interest. This is kind of my long-term fixation, I think. So, that's gonna spend most of my time on it. Now, as mentioned yesterday, thanks to work being a little more stable, we'll be getting back into making things for Dominic. That's why I'm working on like the opening, ending themes, battle themes, stuff like that. Next week will be the 1,000 day celebration. I won't have too much for it because I haven't done anything, but I'll try and do something for it, I'll do something. Maybe I'll put like non-animated versions of the opening, ending. Maybe I'll put those up on the channel to celebrate. Yeah, that might be cool. Along with the battle theme. That'll be nice, Like 3, special music theme videos on the channel. That shouldn't be too much. Let's see. I have reached out, on my personal journey thing I told you guys about, I'm looking for churches and stuff. So, this is a strange note without going like detail on religious stuff. Okay, so I called a church. The phone was disconnected. Like, what? But I checked the website, I had the right number, and the reviews say they're still open, they're still there, but no phone. Like, you call the phone and it just errors out and says, sorry. But like, what? How am I supposed to get in touch with you if you have no phone? Like, why would you disconnect your phone? Phone is a very basic thing. Phones are very old, like 40 years. I mean, I can understand if, maybe if you're like Amish themed, okay. But I think even the Amish allow phones, because phone technology is from the 1800s. So I think even they allow that. Also, I think, as far as I know, like, while the Amish reject modern technology and materialism, they do make certain exceptions. So, for example, Amish will use modern medicine. They will screen for cancer, use MRIs, things like that. They do make exceptions for medicine because they do consider that worthwhile technology. I think phones also fall under it for like emergencies and communication, things like, call police if they need to, things like that. So yes, I did hear about that, which is really cool. I should have some commentary I can do on that one too. Because I know something about, having worked in the movie theater for 3 years, I know something about how that kind of thing works. And what they did was impressive. I don't think a lot of people understand what they managed to achieve there. It's actually very impressive. But yeah, as church, no phone service. Now the good news though, I did find a church that does have a working phone. Talked to a lady. They said they're going to get back to me. The father in front of the church wasn't in, but he'll be back. And yeah, so get some follow up there. So we'll see if I like it. So that's neat. So the process is beginning. But actually the cool thing too is the second one I reached, their catechism process is a little better. In my opinion, like the timeline is a little bit better. My first choice, they were saying like 2-3 years for catechism. This place though is like, 1 year is about as long as it takes for most people. And like, oh, okay, that's actually a lot better timeline. So that's cool. So that's nice. That's a little more convenient. So obviously, I think I've said I'm not going to say which church I'm going to. I'm not going to name the church. I've only revealed it's Eastern Orthodox. That's it. So, I want to avoid doxing, because if I name the exact church I go to, that can, you understand security concerns there. I think that's why, like, Celestium, for example, does not talk about the exact church she goes to, for that specific reason. Especially these days here, with all the, like the church shootings and stuff like that, and people thinking, oh, it'd be cool to disrupt the church. It's like, no. Basically, the last couple times that someone tried that nonsense in Texas, they got shot. So that was good. Definitely appreciated that. I still remember we had, I think it was like south of San Antonio, some nut job went to a church with a gun, and then he ran off, and so the congregation members popped into a truck and chased after the guy, and one of the people in the truck had, was it a full auto machine gun? Something, I forgot. It was something cool though. I mean, they just blew the guy away as he's trying to run away from Steve McClymber. It was great. Absolutely wonderful. Great job. That is what should happen to attempted mass shooters like that. No, absolutely not. But yeah, I wonder why a church would allow their phone to get disconnected. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hey, bump. Hey, let's see. Also, another big thing that dropped, for those, so the Avatar, The Last Airbender, people know that they're going to make an animated Avatar movie. I think it's scheduled to come out this year, and it's a sequel to the TV series. So it's not a remake. It takes place after the cartoon, but apparently it takes place before the flashback we get in Korra. So as you know, in Legends of Korra, there's a flashback to like an older Aang and Sokka, and this movie takes place between that flashback and the end of the TV show. Yeah, now that's cool, and I've seen the animation. Some clips and stuff have leaked, so the whole movie leaked, by the way. So apparently Nickelodeon accidentally sent the entire film to a person they didn't mean to. Like, they basically just like, here's the whole movie. Whoops. Like, what's with that these days? Claude did the same thing, right? Claude pushed through, like, here's all of the code for vodka, or all of it.
Greetings!
And then they were like, oh, whoops, no. Well, no, what have we done? The Nickelodeon, same thing. They just sent a whole movie to a random stranger. It's like, okay. Then there's some clips that posted online. Oh, hey, Alice, they have been confirmed as real by, they've been confirmed as real by Nickelodeon itself. But yeah, the prompt, as cool as it sounds, the animation looked pretty good. The clip I saw, I like the animation style. Animation was pretty on point. So no fault on the technical animation stuff. Oh, the voice acting is not good. And for folks who were not aware, none, zero of the original voice actors returned for the film. It's not that they weren't available either. Like Dante Bosco was like, hey, I'll be Zuko again. All of the voice actors, all the original voice cast from the TV show of Avatar wanted to come back for the movie. Obviously not the original voice of Iroh, well, because obvious reasons, unfortunately. But the new voice of Iroh couldn't do it. But yeah, they got rid of all of the original voice cast for no reason. Absolutely no reason. They claim it was for, genuine voice performance stuff. That's stupid. That is absolutely stupid. I disagree with it entirely. When Prosdy said, the race of a voice actor should match the race of a character, he was an idiot. A complete moral. He was absolutely wrong. He's a disgrace to Asians. I'm Asian. He's a disgrace. Ignore him. He didn't know what he was talking about. He was speaking from complete and total ignorance on the matter of good voice casting. Because here's the thing. When I was a kid, you know who was Shredder? You know who played Shredder? Oroku Saki, a Japanese man. You know who voiced him in the original Turtles? Uncle Phil from The Prince of Bel-Air. And you know what? He was awesome. Okay? A black man voiced a Japanese man, and it was great. It was wonderful. He was the perfect Shredder voice. Still is, to my opinion, the canonical Shredder voice that you should always aspire to this day. Alright? And he did not match the race at all, and he was the best Shredder. So Prosdy to take his, the race should match the character and shove it up his ass. He's an idiot, and no one should listen to him. And it's a real shame, because that line of thinking has really ruined the new Avatar movie. The voice acting is very bad. I don't like any of the new voices they cast. Toph sounds all wrong. It's bad. It's very bad. It's jarringly bad. Apparently the story is also pretty terrible. Apparently the story is a rehash of one of the Korra plot lines. Because you have the spirit world's out of control. Oh no! And the Air Nomads have gone astray. The non-benders are fighting against the benders. So they basically took the plot from seasons 1 and 2 of Korra, and now they're making Aang do it. But really, Aang's incompetent. So yeah, it's bad. So based on the leaks, confirmed leaks, don't watch the new Avatar animated movie. They recast the voices for no reason, for an extremely stupid reason. Again, Prosdy is an idiot. No one should listen to Prosdy. He did know what he was talking about on that. Now, I will say, I like Prosdy's content. I like his list, with the stuff where he does the videos where he tries, I'm going to eat every single type of Pop-Tart. I'm going to eat every single type of Pringle. Those are funny. His voice acting content is funny, and he is a good voice actor. But in terms of race should match the character, no, absolutely not. I don't care. Take the best voice. I don't care what skin color they are. Alright? If you had to do that, literally all anime could only be voiced by Asian voice actors. You couldn't allow any white people to play Asians. And no, that's stupid. That is extremely stupid. The Tamaki for Born Host Club is the Japanese kid. But you know what? Vic Mignogna does a perfect job as Tamaki. He's totally fine. It's not a problem. Do you want everyone to be played by Johnny Young Bosch? Because he's the only real big Asian voice actor out there? No! So shut up. So shut up, Prosdy. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're wrong. You're demonstrably, provably wrong, and you always will be wrong. Hopefully he takes it back. I don't know. Maybe he's realized he misspoke. Sometimes when people say really stupid things, they realize they're wrong. So hopefully he does. But, 2 streams of me on Twitch? Yes, I'm also streaming on Lucko. I'm also streaming on LuckoDaStars, yeah. Yeah, but so anyway. New Avatar, they recast the voices for no reason. Ruined the whole voice cast. The current voice cast is inferior to the old one. Hands down. The new Zuko was just, man. They could have at least gotten, because they had a new Zuko voice in Korra. They could have used him and had him do a younger voice. That would have been fine to show the transition of young Zuko to older Zuko. Use the voice actor from Korra and have him do a younger voice for him. That would have been fine. I still like Dante Bosco, but it would have been okay, But yeah, then also, here's another thing. Dante Bosco is Asian. He's playing an Asian guy, so it's it doesn't even make sense to recast him even with that logic, so I don't know. Maybe the real reason was money, maybe the original voice cast would cost too much now. I don't know, but it's really stupid. I mean, Sokka's original voice actor, yeah, he did Dragon Prince, but like, you could bring him back as Sokka, we like him, he's a good voice actor. Anyway, let's hope this whole cast voice that matches the character, like, doesn't catch on because it's real dull. It's also discriminatory. I will point out that if you restrict an Asian character to only Asian voice actors, that's racism. Likewise, if you insist that white people can only be played by other white people voice-wise, that's racism. Like, you are doing racism. So Bros D was encouraging racism. Again, very stupid. I'm not saying Bros D is racist, but yeah, that particular statement was actual racism. And don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do racism. Racism, yeah, no. Don't do that. Oh my god. Anyway, but yeah, no, my interest in the new Avatar movie is completely gone. Hey, the leaks saved us a lot of money, because now you don't have to buy a movie ticket. I will not be reacting to any of the clips or the leaked release, partly because Nickelodeon is issuing DMCAs on that, so yeah, no, I'm not messing with that. Like, same way I try not to mess with leaked footage, on, iClub Cinema. The risk of DMCA is very high for that. If I did something like that, I would definitely want to stream on Twitch, because again, or on YouTube. I'd have to only post it in, like, I don't know, I guess maybe Rumble? I think Rumble would probably be fine with it, but I don't know. It's too much, it's more trouble than it's worth, so I'm not gonna do. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so those are the main two things. Let's see, any activity over here on Lucko side of things? Doesn't look it. Oh, hey Grady! Oh, that's a spam bot. Damn it. Okay. Hold on, I'm banning a spam bot. There we go. Alright, banned a spam bot. That's something. That's something. Oh, yesterday, so good news, everyone. I had my first successful raid and kick yesterday. So the /host command does work. So I'm guessing is the problem I may have had before. Maybe I was trying to raid streams that I couldn't, or they weren't allowed to. So yeah, but I was able to raid Tabathash, and yeah, it worked. At first I was like, where are the viewers? Because none of the viewers turned over. But nope, they populated. It just takes Kick's viewer count is a little slow to catch up. So, but yeah, they slammed in and bam, yeah, doubled your view count. That's great. I actually really appreciate it. So, yeah, so we'll definitely be rating out a Kick more often. Now that I know the /host works, so we're gonna do that. There we go. She did tell me though, apparently yes, Kick, the problems I've had with Kick raids, very common. Apparently that is a feature that does not work a whole lot. So, yeah, I'm not the only one to have issues with it. I don't feel as bad. It's not me. It is Kick. Kick is defective. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Nothing over on the Rumble side of things. Yeah, got a few viewers over there though, so that's nice. How are you guys doing? How's everyone in the chat? So we got Bob, we got Alice, we got Sand, Dark Red. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing good today. That was a decent day. Hey Alice. I got some coursework done, got some laundry done, got a few tasks here. I am tired. I will, well, two things to know. One, my computer's been oddly laggy lately. I got the right fits and starts. I'm not sure what's causing it. I'm guessing there's a program that's doing something interesting. I need to find it, shut it down, to get my system back to a smooth operation. May just need a reboot, honestly. I am tired. I did not have, I forgot to drink my third cup of coffee. So, whoops, I'm only running on my first two from the beginning of the day. I did not grab my third one, which usually helps me power through streams a little bit. So I am a bit tired. So after stream, I'm pretty much just going to bed. I'm not intending to stay up very much. So I'll be a little lower energy than usual today. But that's okay. As I said, today, make some progress at Hytale. Tomorrow, Bike Club Cinema. We'll be doing Animal Farm, and then Fate Strange Fate. I'll be hopefully knocking out those 3 episodes. Check that off the list. So that'll be nice. And then, probably next week, we'll do Napoleon with Diesel. Check that off the list. Since we did Waterloo, I wanted to get Napoleon. That's been a open-ended bracket for a while. But yeah. 5 cups waiting for me. Nice. 5 cups of coffee. Oof. That sounds like a good amount of caffeine. I like caffeine. I did try out, I think I told everyone. So I used Dragon's Treasure code Dominic Bytes Diet Treasure. I've got 3 more types of coffee coming. I've got Dio, blueberry cheesecake, and their premium coffee, which is like $60 for 12 ounces. It's not cheap, but it's cheaper with my code. And code Dragon if you get the membership. So, recommended, of course. Oh, wait, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to announce that I was streaming on my Twitter and Blue Sky. No, there we go. Alright, that's better. Oh my goodness. You can tell I'm tired when I start forgetting stuff like that. Actually, yeah, let me go over what the Dragon's Treasure coffee flavors are. Yes, I was trying to remember them all last time, and I couldn't remember. Yeah, the Dragon's Treasure, there it is. Okay, because everything is in stock. This is the first time since I've been an affiliate with Dragon's Treasure that all of their coffee is in stock. Their coffee's been out of stock for a bit. Okay, so here we go. So all their coffee flavors. We got Demon's Extract, Dio, Rejected Confession. I've had that one. It's okay. It's my 3rd. It's number 3 out of the 3. It's alright. You're Going to Brazil, which is on this way for me. No, wait, no, I haven't. No, that's right. I have You're Going to Brazil. Free Candy. So far, that's my favorite. Blueberry Cheesecake. Edgy Joke, which is what I'm drinking now. And it's okay. It's okay. It's a pretty smooth blend. Decently caffeinated. Glitch in the Matrix. And then Heart of the Volcano. That's the premium. So Heart of the Volcano is like $60 for a 12-ounce pack. Not something I'm going to drink often, because essentially that's my quote-unquote little treat to myself. Because all the stress I'm under with the job stuff, I'm like, you know what, a little bit of premium coffee, not a bad idea. What are we doing today? Hytale. We're going to do Hytale. So as I said, the 3 I've had so far are Rejected Confession, Free Candy, and Edgy Joke. My rankings for that: Free Candy's number 1, then Edgy Joke, and Rejected Confession. But I own all the others now. So I've got Dio, Blueberry, and Heart of the Volcano are on the way. And I have Demon's Extract, You're Going to Brazil, and Glitch in the Matrix already waiting for me. In my pantry. So I'll be consuming those here. So yeah, and I'll let you know once I have all of them. Once I've gathered all of the Dragon's Treasure coffee, like the Infinity Stones, I will pick one as my favorite and push that one. And then hopefully he doesn't run out of that one. Now I will say I have a little bit of a bias. I will say I want Glitch in the Matrix to be my favorite, because the name ties in. However, if one of the others does, I will ask T-Man if I could, maybe be the face for my favorite one. And in return, I will push that hard. I'll say, this is the official coffee of Dominic Bytes. Buy it with my code. This is the best coffee. Get this coffee. I will push it very hard in exchange for him. I'm also gonna probably redo my ads for it. People know I made the short 8-second thing for Dragon's Treasure that I use in my videos. You may have seen those on my VODs. I'm gonna keep that. And because I'm using Chibi Bytes on that one, I'm going to switch my picture ad. See my sponsorship list? We'll switch that to the Dominic in a coffee cup. That was drawn by Cookie Llama. She drew Dominic in a coffee cup. So I'll use that for the image Dragon's Treasure. Nice and sexy, naked robot woman with big tits and a cup of coffee. Yeah, I would buy that. Yeah. I don't like coffee. Well, that's okay. It's an acquired taste. To be fair, coffee is an acquired taste. Yeah, coffee's not very well. I started drinking coffee when I was in 10th grade in high school, and I hated it. And guess what? I still hate coffee. That's the funny part. I actually don't like coffee. What I do like is caffeine. And coffee is the best means of acquiring caffeine. So, I know people turn to energy drinks. That is not healthy. Energy drinks are very bad for you. In every sense. Tea is okay. Like, tea is also totally fine for a caffeine delivery vehicle. It's just not as good. It's not as intense, let's say. But coffee overall is the best caffeine delivery vehicle. It has the best antioxidants, it has the best natural benefits, it does the least damage to your system, it drops in there, and bam, you're in good shape. In the 8th grade, Billy Creamer, I do enjoy black coffee, yeah. The lesson of my dad when it came to coffee was, if you can drink it black, you can drink it anywhere. Being able to consume black coffee, and just choke it down, gives you the best assurance of being able to find coffee that you can drink. If you have to depend on cream or sugar, you're not always going to have this. Now, that said, cream is my favorite addition to coffee. Unironically, I know how that sounds. It's like, oh yeah, I want some breast milk in my coffee. No, I'm actually not meaning here. Yes, I don't like sugar in my coffee. I do like cream. Cream is nice for cutting the bitterness down. It's just it adds calories, so I skip it. It's also extra cost. And black coffee is cheaper than cream in your coffee, so it's good on calories and it's good on expense. So, yeah, I don't go super fancy. I use just normal drip coffee. I don't use a percolator. Percolators are a sin against God. But I do use drip coffee. Pretty standard stuff. I don't have anything fancy like French press or AeroPress or anything like that. French presses are tempting though. I once dated a girl with a French press. It is very good. French presses are really, really good. I know they're glory. Glory of the French press is known to me. Put it that way. However, I don't know one because they're also a pain in the neck to clean. You gotta wash them after each use. Not really my taste, So, but drip coffee is simpler, easier. If you don't like coffee, try French press coffee. It does taste very different. It is better. That is a different experience. And if you don't like something like Folgers, totally understand. Folgers they're not the worst, but they're like, they're like store brand. They're not, I hesitate to say they're the Temu of coffee. I've had worse than Folgers, put it that way. But, I don't know. I guess the slop of coffee. There you go. The slop of coffee. That's another topic. There we go. Before I get started. You know me and loving the genre. Let's talk about the word slop. So, I use the word slop. You've heard me use it to describe things. This is slop, that's slop. What do I mean when I say slop? Because I have said before, there's certain words I don't use. You won't hear me using commonly because they're badly defined. Like, I don't use the word woke, for example, because it's not really well defined. Okay, what is woke? If you ask somebody what woke means, they'll probably give you a very vague definition. It's not very well explored. Likewise, a lot of political invectives, things like that, also not very well defined or just bad. However, slop, I do like the word slop. I use slop in the sense of, I contrast it with trash. So for me, slop occupies kind of the lower middle half of quality. Okay, so there's something that is good, there's something that is great, good, great, amazing, excellent, like high tier, very well put together. There's that. Then there's, average. Then there's slop. Slop it's below average, but it's not trash. So trash, garbage, these are things I use to refer to things that are actively offensive, actively insulting, where consuming them, and by that I mean like media more than food here, although there is a food analogy at play. So like trash or garbage, right, it stinks. If you ate it, you would get sick. It's harmful to you. It's uncomfortable to be around. Watching it, if it's media, looking at it, watching it, It's like, God, what is this? You just have a very, unpleasant reaction to it. That's trash or garbage. So that's things like, Zack Snyder. We watched one of his movies. What was it? Oh boy, I can't remember the name. Or, let's see, some of the other stuff we've watched on Bike Club Cinema where it's been like, wow, this is bad. Oh, the Total Recall reboot, I would say that is trash. Because that was actively insulting. That pissed me off watching that. Then there's the stuff that's just, it's in the middle, right? And I don't mean average. You get cheesy B films where popcorn flicks, a lot of popcorn flicks I consider to be average, but sometimes you want to turn your brain off. Slop is worse than that. Slop is below a popcorn flick. A popcorn flick, you at least get some temporary amusement and distraction from the world. Slop, on the other hand, is like, it's just there. So slop, it's not going to hurt you. It doesn't immediately offend you. It doesn't smell. It has no taste, it has no flavor, it just sits there and exists. It is absent of creative intent, essentially. It feels mass-produced. It just produces a lack of strong feeling one way or the other. It's like, I can't hate it because it's not. Like, it didn't insult me or anything. It didn't invite insult or offense. But at the same time, I can't like it either. I don't remember it. Avatar, very good example. Although Avatar might cross into trash depending on your preferences, but Avatar is slop. On a technical level, beautiful, gorgeous. Story-wise, absolute slop. It's just a rehash. It's a redo. We've seen it other times before. It has nothing important to say. The Avatar movies have nothing to say, and they just say it with a bunch of really cool technical feats. That's slop, You can consume it, but then you're gonna forget about it. It's just slop. But it doesn't make me rage. It just bores me. Boredom rather than anger. Trash will make me angry. Slop just makes me bored. Which perhaps is its greatest sin. It's uninteresting. And because it's inoffensive, it does end up appealing to a mass audience, so that's why Avatar does well. And things like a lot of Illumination's work is also slop, in my opinion. The first Mario movie is an exception, but a lot of their takes on things like The Grinch and so on, this is slop. It's not good. So when I say slop, I mean below average, but not devastatingly so. It's not like to the point of, wow, this is insulting my intelligence, or okay, this writer needs to get off their soapbox kind of thing. It's just bland, inoffensive, but boring. So when I say slop, that is what I'm referring to. So, like a slop anime, there are lots of shonen anime, lots of shonen manga. Sad to say, they fall into slop. There's less of that a little bit because Japan is ruthless when it comes to how it pits comics against each other. So something that's just mediocre tends not to last too long. But you can get some mass appeal blah ones that go through. It's like, what's the story about? Oh, it's a young boy coming of age who, his parents are dead. His beloved peasant village got burned by the bad guy. Now he's out to avenge his family. And he's the chosen one. And he's got magic. I'm like, okay. Yeah, okay. I can see this on a lot. That's not to say you can't take that setup and do something really cool. Kanato's magic. Kanato's magic is exactly like that, but it's actually kind of not bad. It's not bad. Like, it's got good art, great fan service. Yeah. His magic literally cured characters' lesbianism, which is awesome. That's a joke, by the way. Likewise, you have, what's the one? Ichi the Witch. Ichi the Witch is amazing. Great art, great story, very well done. Simple setup, very well done. So you can do good things with a basic premise. But the ones that don't, they're just like, Fairy Tale. That's this, I hate to say, if you're a Fairy Tale fan, sorry, I kind of look at Fairy Tale a bit of slop. What I read of it, I was like, the art's not bad. I like the fan service, for sure, but The story's kind of bland. Sorry. A lot of shonen tends to fall into it. A lot of Gundams also fall into this. No, Gundam fans don't like hearing it, but yeah, Gundam is the shonen of the mecha genre. Yeah, a lot of it's kind of boring. I don't watch it. G Gundam's the exception. G Gundam is the best Gundam. Basically, the only Gundam worth watching. There you go. That's there's a hot take for you. G Gundam is Onslaught. But yeah, exactly. Fairy Tale did not end well. But there's a lot of slop out there. And I cite anime and manga specifically to show that, yeah, that's not immune to it. Just because I criticize Hollywood, but Japan has it too. 90% of everything is crud. That's Sturgeon's law. It applies to manga as well as Hollywood. We should remember that. But Hollywood has a lot of slop. A lot of the Transformer movies, slop. The Michael Bay Revenge of the Fallen was very slop. It's just, look, explosions, bouncy tits. There you go. That's it. There's no story. It was bad. It's bad in the sense of the story's like, what? But it's not like offensive bad. It's just, what's going on here? So when I say slop, that is what I mean. That is the context for how I'm using that word. That is what I'm getting across. I do not mean slop to mean trash. I distinguish slop from trash. I think some people use the term slop to mean trash. I don't. Now, you do hear folks, for example, the become AI. A lot of AI video is slop. I agree with that stance. I know some people will disagree with me. No. A lot of the stuff people will say, hey, look at this fight scene I do, AI. Hollywood better watch out. It's like, okay. I mean, ignoring some of the roughness of transitions, it's like, yeah, you did a fight scene, but, like, where's the heart? Where's the emotion? People get caught up on just visual elements. But read the story. You know, movies are more than just cool fight scenes. You need story, you need setup, you need characters, you need to connect with the people. When you don't have that connection with the characters, when the writing doesn't support the fighting, when it's just, here's a visual spectacle, that's slop. Solo leveling? Yeah, look at you, Solo Leveling. Now, don't get me wrong, I like Solo Leveling. I actually do watch Solo Leveling, I do enjoy it. But you will not hear me say, oh, Solo Leveling's a great anime. No, absolutely not. No, you want a great anime, Free Ren's a great anime. That one, good fights, and it makes you care about the characters. It connects you. That is the opposite of slop. But Solo Leveling? Yeah, I won't quite call Solo Leveling slop. I will call it a popcorn anime. The fight scenes are pretty good. Some of the characters are decent, I will say. But the lead character falls into Kirita syndrome, Sword Art Online. Now, Sword Art Online, that's slop. 100%. Sword Art Online is 100% slop. Because, yeah, that is, wow. That is so bad. Like, literally the only arc that's any decent is the Elfai arc, and that's because you get fan service of Asuna. Like they put Asuna in a prison cell, which is good because her character sucks. Then we actually get Kirito playing a game, which is also good. So it's like, oh man, and they get fan service, so it's also nice. Yeah, you have tentacle scenes. There you go. But it's slop. It's slop. SAO is slop. I'm sorry. It's power fantasy slop. It's very obvious power fantasy slop. It is not good. SAO Breach is not slop, however, that's hilarious. But one of these days I will react to SAO. Yeah. But yeah, there's slop anime out there. Sorry. An anime with zero fan service? Oh, sure. There's tons of anime with no fan service. A lot of shoujo. You can find plenty of romantic shoujo anime that does not have fan service in it because the focus is on romance, not showing off boobies. Although even some of them will have fan service, like the guy, for example, you know, the shoujo will have shirtless guys. But there are fan service. There are animes with no fan service, for sure. Those are children's anime too. Like you would not find fan service in what's the blue cat? I forgot his name. I'm terrible with names around. I'm tired, so my memory's not working too well. I would not really remember the blue cat guy. The Kitty Dora Hadoro, but it's like no, that's the one with the lizard head guy. That is not for kids. But yeah, it is like the children's animes will not have fan service, and some of the ones, or for adults, even those won't. Some of those won't have fan service, like Slice of Life animes. You won't see them in there. But yeah, that is what I mean by slop. That's kind of what I'm explaining here. Oh yeah, AI. So yes, AI. If all you do with AI is just, look at this cool fight scene. Yeah, unfortunately, you are producing slop. You are contributing to the problem. Now, if you want an idea of what is not slop in AI, you could know. Yes, so while a lot of AI content is slop, it is possible to use AI to make not slop. For example, Skybrowse music videos, they're AI generated, but they're not slop. He puts a lot of work into them, he puts a lot of editing in there, there's a lot of purposeful visual decisions that he makes. They're very good. Skybrowse is a good application of Gen AI creator. Another one that I really like is the it's in between the archives. The archives in between. There we go. The archives in between. Sci-fi series. I think I've talked about before. The main guy, he's an illustrator in real life, so he uses the AI to reproduce a specific, very trippy kind of effect that he knows about because he's an artist himself. And he writes all of it about himself as well. Very creatively used, very well-crafted use of trippy AI visuals in Archive in Between. But unfortunately, they just got hit with demonetization due to, quote, inauthentic content, which is really bad. I think a lot of people are getting hit with the inauthentic content demonetization. Just had another guy who makes his own songs, and he's being AI, and he isn't. He actually, that's his voice. And so he's lost like $1,200 because YouTube just won't pay him, which is ridiculous. Doraemon, there we go, Doraemon, that's what I was trying to think. That Doro, it's Doraemon, there you go. Doraemon is the children, you won't have answers for Doraemon. But yeah, it is possible to make nut slop with AI. But a lot of it is, and we should acknowledge it. And the trick is, we should say it's slop because it's AI. Because no, you can use AI to make that slop. The trick is, it's slop because it didn't have effort. Because the person just thought, I'll play it back in the machine and it'll be fine. That's not how it works. Whereas human attention, human usage, human creativity applied to the tool. Gen AI is just a tool and requires human guidance to use the tool correctly. And so what is slop then? At the end of the day, slop is an attempt to create something such as art without human choice, without human decision, without human will. That's what I mean by lowest common denominator. It's just, here's some art, but there's no thought put into it. There's minimal effort. There's just, it feels mass-produced. The idea behind it was we get this out quickly and make it simple enough to just throw out there without offending anybody. So it's going to be bland, tasteless, mass-produced. Slop is, no, that doesn't mean, is everything mass-produced slop? No. But that mass production is where you're the most likely to find it, because to cut corners and save time, that's where they're going to reduce the creativity, they're going to reduce the human element, they're just going to follow a template and just paint by the numbers. Paint by numbers is slop. There you go. Any kind of paint by number artwork is slop. Because it's really, you're just following a template, you're not inventing anything. There you go. So, Gen AI is not inherently slop. It's more likely to be because the people using the tool are less likely to be exerting their own will. It's only when acceptable usage comes to play, like Skybrowse or Archive in Between. That's when you see it rise above slop. So, but again, plenty of Hollywood slop. There's plenty of slop anime too. Just because a human made it doesn't mean it isn't slop. Because a person could just be like, I'm just gonna phone it in. When a person phones it in, that makes it slop. Oh, alright. Anyway, that should clarify, I hope, my usage of the word. Let me know in the comments below if you're watching the VOD part of this. But what do you think? Do you like my explanation of the term slop? Do you like how I've employed it? Do you think I'm missing something? Is there an aspect of the term that I'm ignoring when it comes to slop? How do you use it? Do you think about words like this? I'm autistic, so it makes sense that I will think of words to exhausting detail. I like to be careful with my word usage, for the most part. Sometimes I'll play fast and loose, but when I am going after core concepts, like describing art, I try to be exact. I try to know what I'm talking about, or have a reason behind the word I'm using. That's why I said I don't use the term woke, but I will use the word slop. Because woke, I don't know, it's not great. I will instead say, like, an art doesn't have the human condition in it. There you go. But most of people's issues with the term woke, by the way, means slop. Yeah, but a lot of people were trying to get at with the term woke was slop. And the problem is, what they saw were the symptoms of the mass production rather than getting at the causes. So it's like, oh, female lead. Well, the female lead doesn't cause the movie to be slop. What it means is that it's been mass produced, that they picked a female lead because that's less universally offensive in Hollywood's opinion, and what it reflected was a lack of effort and creativity by the studio into the movie. So having a female lead is not the causal element, it's a symptom of the cause. That cause being cookie cutter lack of creativity. There you go. So that's the correlation there. It's just the woke, in my opinion, fails to properly get to the root cause. Slop, I think, touches on it much better. I think that frames the problem with a lot of modern movies, the quote-unquote modern audience with video games. There's lots of slop in video games. Sorry, I didn't talk about that one too much, but there are slop in video games. And I think slop gets to the core of the problem better than woke does. There you go, hot take. Haha. So, oh, and Punk says, the word woke doesn't really resonate with me. People been throwing that around my direction so much, lost the meaning. Exactly. And then you see that too in politics. A lot of insults and stuff that get thrown around in politics. It's like, what does that mean? Like the term, I was talking about racism earlier with the voice casting thing. And it's like, but the word racist itself, I mean, what does it even mean, right? And it's been overused so much. So, yeah, once you overuse a word, once you start using a word carelessly and without thought, that's when it loses its meaning. And then when it loses meaning, it loses value. Slop is a term, ironically, I don't want the word slop to lose its meaning or value. That is, I do not want the term slop to itself be slop. But that's just me. Again, I'm sure I've seen plenty of other people just slaying around without thinking. I just with it. But at least now you know where I am, where I stand. So if I'm using the term slop, I try and be consistent. And feel free, if I use it inconsistently, feel free to point out that, hey, you're using that word wrong. You should probably reconsider that. I'm like, okay, fine, okay. What do I know? I'm a big titty slutbot bimbo. Alright, but let me know comments below, what do you think? Do you agree with my definition? Disagree? Do you use the term? How do you use it? Let me know. That is a good discussion point. At least now you know where I stand. Let me know are there any movies, books, anime, video games that you think of when you say slop, as opposed to trash? You know, slop versus trash. How do you distinguish the two? Think about it, and let me know, again, in the comments below. This is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Okay, but that's it for the VOD thing. So I'll probably cut that out as like its own separate thing, as I've been doing. I like doing these live too. It's kind of fun to do little talks like this with y'all, because y'all can bounce off of it and give me points of reaction to put into the video, which I like. So, Marvel, DC, not yet. There are some good Marvel movies, don't get me wrong, they're not all bad, but especially Phase 4 were terrible. Especially Captain Marvel, my goodness. But, I don't know. Well, actually, okay, so the closest we got, we did do Morbius. So we have done the Sony ones. I do want to cover the Sony Spider-Verse because they're so bad. Like the Madam Web and Craven. I do want to do those because they're so terrible. While I do Venom 2 at some point. I see the first one, it's not good. The second and third ones, I do want to watch those. I haven't seen them yet. Rich Captain Marvel, the Marvel one, MCU one. The first Shazam movie is actually quite good. I like the one with Zach Levi. I like the first Shazam. I've heard the second one is terrible, unfortunately. A lot of Captain Marvel, yeah. I've heard good. I like the first Shazam, but I haven't heard anything good about the second one. I just haven't seen it yet. That's all. So, we'll see. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to Labs, come back, then we're gonna play Hytale. Alright, be right back. Thank you. I was muted. And we're back. Alright, so Hytale's loaded. We're ready to go. We're back to our Billy adventure. Now I just, I had to ban a spam bot over on Lucko. Hate those. Yo, get out of here, Clanker. We don't want your kind. So no spam bots for you. Grr. How dare you advertise, art services in our channel. Not allowed. Nope. So, anyway, let's see, what else was there? Yes, I am aware that Shazam was called Captain Marvel. They had to change it. It's obviously, DC having a hero named Marvel.
Greetings!
That'll work. Brain confusion. Understandable. Chaos. So, I'm decently well versed in comic lore. Steve Ditko, for example, is one of my favorites. I am also, so online, I am friends with Chuck Dixon. For those who don't know him, Chuck Dixon was a writer for Punisher and Batman back in the 90s. So, he created Bane. Bane was one of his creations. He also wrote many of the definitive Punisher stories. He wrote them. Really cool guy. Chuck Dixon, great dude. Definitely recommend check out his work. He recently did the movie, so Jason Statham had a movie called The Working Man. That was actually based on a book by Chuck Dixon. So we will probably watch that on My Clip Cinema at some point. I'm not a huge Jason Statham fan, but okay, if he's doing a movie based on the work of Chuck Dixon, alright. Yeah, Jason Statham as a character modeled after Punisher and Batman? Yeah, I can get behind that. So, this is pretty cool. Also, interesting, I think I've mentioned it before, but one comic artist I used to know was a guy, Josh Lesnick. You may have heard me talk about it with Spike here on the channel. So Josh had some pretty bad mental health issues. It led to him having fallout with Spike and a lot of other comic artists. And really tragic, honestly. Because he had mental health more than anything. And one of the things that he did, he started transitioning. Then I lost touch with him because I lost the account of Tholium and I just had no idea what happened to the dude. I found him again. He's on Blue Sky. Josh is now Jacqueline, I believe is her name. You know, he go by female pronouns, but Jacqueline. So I found Lesnick again. At least I think it's Lesnick. I'm not sure. But that's kind of cool. As a webcomic artist, I used to know way back when, as I said, lost touch. So, woohoo! I could follow their. Oh wait, what did I just do? Okay, hold on. My bad. Okay, no, I don't want that one. I want the selection tool. Thank you. Okay, let's try that again, eh? There we go. Up to Daisy. Okay. Down a little bit. Okay, then we do /wall. Okay. So I do /walls.
Greetings!
Right, I had to specify the pattern. So /wall. This case, build _ radar view. 1? No, okay, I don't need the 1. Okay. Okay, then we just delete the previous selection. Bam! There we go. Alright, now the wall. There we go. I don't have to build it by hand. I can literally just select the empty area, this /wall, and it'll fill it right in for me. That's really cool. So that's very similar. Again, we have this with Axiom as well, but this is really good. The / command, this is a world edit. This is actually closer to world edit than Axiom, but that works. There we go. That's essentially just the fill command from world edit. Now, obviously, I need to draw the stripes and stuff. I will do that later. But yeah, I can build in the walls now. Now I've defined the pillars, I know the relative heights here I'm going for, so we're gonna do that now. Let's see. Okay. Well, we'll start with the next one. Oh, okay. Looks no. What the heck? Okay, I guess it wants to do it this way. I don't know why. It's because of how it's facing. Yeah, the Adalbert thing with like the direction you're facing determines how the sucker unfolds. I don't get it. But anyway. Yeah, you can double check it. So now we'll do this, and wow. Do the selection. And yeah, we're all done. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's keep going. I was gonna do 3 floors, by the way. This is. Oh, yeah, no, I was playing a skyscraper from day one. Yeah. No, the tree. Yeah, why I said 3 floors? What I mean is. So my living quarters over here. That's gonna be 3 floors. Yeah. But then, well, a lot of it's gonna be empty space. So I'm not gonna fill all the entire skyscraper. That would take too long. What I'm going to do is just have a really, really huge facade, but only like the lower few floors are actually going to have anything in them. So they'll be functional, but most of it will be empty. Well, just to look cool, basically. And because I can. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. There. Okay. And then, and what's cool too is by having some empty space, if I need more room, let's say the game adds more features that I want to include in my base, I've got space to expand. So it gives me expansion opportunities, you know? Okay. I'm gonna put the gray stripes in later. It's easy enough. That's just using the line tool. But you can see the utility here, how quick this makes it. So, I like this tool. This wall slash command, very nice. Very nice. I have no complaints on the wall slash command, to be clear. Okay, and then... Yeah, this is the back, so actually, oh yeah. I just realized, yeah, this one is actually going to go up even with this guy. Oh, I just realized. Yeah. I'm actually missing a part. That's right. Alright, so I will take care of this one first. Okay, that works. That works out. That worked out. Oh, you may have accidentally changed this guy out here, but that's okay. I can put that back together again. Okay, that fills in part of it. Let me fill in this part as well. fills that in. Cool. Is there a block limit in Hytale? Yes. So so here. So this pink block, that's right at the build limit. I cannot place another, see, I can't put another block on top of it. There you go, that's the build limit, right there. I did hit the build limit, yes. Uh, 320, oh, 320, okay. So, I'm assuming there's gonna be mods that fix that. Yeah. Like in Minecraft, for example, I can have data packs that make that build height go to like 2,000 plus, which is really crazy. I love it. I love insane build heights. Yes, so this one will definitely be going up here. Is that part is the back of the main tower, which is this guy. So this guy here, like this is gonna go up higher. In fact, because this guy's is going to be even with this. So this is that part there. So there will be more. So like so this whole section here is gonna match this. So this will go around all four. But I'll take care of that in a sec. I'm just laying down the easy stuff for right now. And I'll make significant progress here. Once I get the footprint down, I figured out all these wall things, I figured out the details, stuff like that. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Dominic Bytes, have you considered drinking lava? And not just in Minecraft?
Wow. Okay, will do. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so what I've got here, yeah, so this wall here will extend up from around here, and then this wall here yeah, so that ends there. But this chunk goes all the way up. Here, let me, okay, let's see. Alright, which of these are done? So this guy's, oh, whoops, that's a slash undo. My bad, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Okay. There we go, cancel that, thank you. Let's see. So I got that one. This one's done. Swirl. Oh, right, I still need to fill in these. Okay, hold on. Let me fill in these four, because these all four go all the way up as well. Alright. You should update that title because you don't play Minecraft? Huh? What do you mean? I will probably get back to Minecraft one of these days. It's just for right now, Hytale has my interest a lot more. It's new, it's indie. I like supporting the little guy. Actually, I'm surprised it hasn't gotten more players in it than it has. I know, like, Bonnie and I play Hytale pretty regularly, but I haven't seen a whole lot of mass adoption of Hytale. You'd think there would be. You'd think there'd be people really trying to get in on the ground floor on this thing, but there we go. Alright. Alright, so so this is where the guest rooms are, for those wondering. So the guest rooms are here. That's the farm warehouse stuff. Portals will be this area. They're like, so farm and storage, additional storage, I guess. Storage I don't need for, workshop stuff, yeah. So, because not everything can be processed in the workshop, so there'll be, like, 2 types of storage, I think. Yeah, I think that's fair. The drinking lava? Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know if you can have a bucket of lava in Hytale, though, so... Everything was glitchy up, weather's fixed, oh, yeah. Excuse me. Now, I've only had a few drop frames so far, so that's good. But yeah, I have noticed my connection today is a little unstable, so... and I said my computer is lagging more than usual right now, so we'll see how it goes. You know, if the stream goes down, you'll know why. Probably going to add a bucket of lava, hopefully. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I've got some of the walls done. Alright, I guess I need to get the walls up for that. Here, let me just... the normal block. There we go. Okay, so this is the edge of... Oh, no, okay. Listen. Wait. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, does that need to get set up too? I guess so. Huh. Okay, alright, well that's fine, that's fine. I'll just extend it up. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. There we go. Also, I like the music. I think on the last stream I finally turned up the music a little bit so I could hear the Hytale soundtrack. Hytale soundtrack's not bad. I do enjoy it. For some reason, this reminded me of Monkey Island. I don't know if any of you remember the Monkey Island game. You know, there's an old point and click that Lucas Games used to do. I remember playing that. I love the humor on that. The Guybrush Threepwood was the main character. When I first heard Hytale, I thought it was Undertale. That actually would be funny. Oh my goodness, someone is gonna mod in Undertale characters to this game. I could totally see that. Actually, that would be really cool. That would be a cool mod. Like, because we have, like, mini dimensions, right? And we know we have, like, a whole underground thing with the dinosaurs. So it would be really cool if they modded in... It'd be really cool if they took, like, the Undertale setting. Because you're in a mountain, right? So the entire Undertale setting is under a mountain, underground. So you could theoretically mod an entire structure, entire bio based on Undertale into a game. You just need to make the monsters, the NPCs and stuff. You would need some way to access it, but you could just have it like spawn under giant mountains. Yeah, it's doable. Alternate universe. Yeah, I know. They should make a boss of sense and pretty cool ones. Definitely Asgore and Flowey. I don't know if I want them to be things I have to kill though. I prefer you along with. just make sure that, make sure Toriel, has, fat boobs and a fat butt that can smack it. Make that the special interaction with her, where you, like, just spank her butt. Then she giggles. There you go. I feel like somebody's fetish. Oh, whoops. Okay, I did this wrong. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Alright, that brings that up. Awesome. Next, probably this guy. There we go. Oh, great. Cool. So that'll allow me to draw the lines on it later. Alright, so this is the full... So that'll lay back up a little bit. You can actually see how the structure looks a little bit. So you have... So we got the 4 sections, right? I've got my living quarters all the way down there. Now, very small. And then you have the guest quarters on here on the side. This is the second tallest. You have the main shaft. Then you have the warehouse section, which goes all the way over here. A little larger than I was expecting. Yeah, I will say that this section, this tower and this tower do go higher than I was originally planning, but that's fine. It's whatever. I might put a smaller. Now, if I really wanted to, I could notice how wide the warehouse section is. I could, if I wanted to, build like a second smaller tower or something next to it. That could be a thing. Any animal, it's animal abuse or monster loving. Well, the monster is their animals is the dogs of Tim. Well, no, I mean Torniel's sentient. Remember the Harkness rule applies. So if the creature, if the monster is the age of majority for its respective species and is able to give you consent verbally or signal it in whatever language our communicates, it's fair game. There you go. That's the Harkness test. Is it of age and can it consent? If so, tap that. Toriel, yes to both. That means she's clearly old enough to consent and definitely can consent if you ask. I'm sure Toriel's getting boned by Sans every night, especially in the Delta Room. There you go. Yeah, Delta Room is just a remix of Undertale, right? Like the name, what they call anagram. Goat monster that's older than a lot of them. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, the Goat Mom. Toriel's nickname is Goat Mom. A lot of people joke like, oh, I'll make her a mom. Oh yeah. Let's see. Alright, I like it. I like it. Okay, the internal walls I can install later. Not too important right now. Yeah, we'll put down this light gray here. Oh, I don't want the gray, or the dark gray. I want just the gray. So build gray cube. I think I mentioned it, so in patch 5, those that have gray is GREY. This is going to be patched in the next one to GRAY. So I'm going to pick American spelling over British spelling. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that did not work. That did not work at all. Wow. Alright, let me undo that. Huh. Okay, so wall doesn't fill for horizontal, only vertical. Guess that makes sense. Let's see, what do I use for ceiling then? Add walls. How do I fill? Place one material leather, hollow. Rotate, expand, contract, deselect. Set selection 2 blocks. Oh, okay, I guess I should hit set then. Okay. There we go. Oh, alright. So I was here to ceiling. Alright, so you set for ceiling wall for Alright, there we go. That's the ceiling for the guest rooms. Obviously, again, I need to put down the stripes here. Those are not done. We will get to those. I'll use the line tool and draw those in. And obviously the surface here is very rough. It's unfinished, it's all smooth and stuff. I will be adding textures. So I have plans for some palisades. I'll basically be putting extrusions on here to give it like a facade. I want it to be like this. I'm also going to put lights on. So, this is just the rough structure for right now. Okay, that's done. With there we go. Boom, alright, got the ceiling done. We'll put these guys down on the corner. As you do. There's no airplanes, but, it looks nice. There we go. Now I can play around on the roof too. I could put stuff on the roof as I want. That might be something like that extra later. But for right now, I'm just playing around here. Alright, let's see. River person is not in Delta room? Huh, not yet? Okay. Dang it. Alright, we got a spam bot. Okay. Hold on, one sec. Gotta ban the spammer. Man. Oh, likely ban evader? I figured. Alright. Let's see. So let's... Unban. Oh, okay, looks like he's already banned, but let me report him. There we go. Alright, now his account will be deleted. Goodbye. Was river person... who was actually guest? Oh, well, we kind of know. I do subscribe to the idea like Gaster, would have been split into sands and papyrus. I do like that theory from Backpack.
Autobots,
I'm getting ready.
transform!
Who's ready? Oh, Redacted Diner. Hey!
Roll out!
Oh, thank you. All right. Wow. Today's going well. I got a raid. Neat. Thank you so much. Let me one sec. Let me get you a proper shout out. I've got the SO one, but I also like I like the full one too. There we go. Redacted Dino. I am. There you go. You were playing. Oh, Stardew Valley. Ooh, I love Stardew Valley. Yes. Do you play vanilla or modded Stardew Valley? Love Stardew. Do. Vanilla? Ah, okay, yeah, vanilla's fun too. Actually, that's what I played with Clicky all the time. You know, I'm quite a few hours in Stardew. I need to get back to it at some point. There we go. Ceiling filled in. And I could just draw a line here with these two. I am. There we go. Alright. So that takes care of this ceiling. And, alright, so I think that's all the ceilings. I need to get the stripes, of course, again. The stripes are not done yet. But we'll get there, Set the stripes. And, but yeah. Nice. But of course, this ceiling is very flat. We will round this out a bit. Multiplayer, yes, you can do multiplayer on Stark. But I have talked about doing some kind of like Blue Twitch multiplayer where y'all can have fun. So I might do that here down the road. I'm just sorry. I was just still kind of stressed. Yeah, I won't lose my job right away. But still got a crowd, you know? That's why I've been doing more solo streams and collabs. I don't know. I just, yeah, once I get things more settled, yeah. Because I still feel like, again, any day I can walk in and get fired. That's the biggest problem I've got right now, stress-wise. Because that sits in the back of my mind. There we go. Nice. Okay, so you got that stripe there. There we go. There we go. Alright, that's done. Of course, we got these two top ones as well. Yeah, we know. Alright, that takes care of the top stripes. It's looking very fucking good. Yeah, these stripes denote floors. In case you're wondering. There's also a nice pattern I found. Let's see, what is the best type of milk? Best type of milk. Let's see. Bamboy? No. Let's see. Do like actual milk. I would say, Ian, I know chocolate milk's really popular, but I'd probably go, I tend to prefer strawberry milk. If I'm going to go a sweet flavored milk, strawberry milk tends to be one of my favorites. I don't know, does eggnog count as a milk? I don't think so. It's too thick. But I really like eggnog. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite holiday treats. There's a very expensive brand of eggnog we have around here. It's made in Texas. It's a local Texas dairy farm. It's really good. Oh, that looks ominous. Is that supposed to be like a new moon? Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't set the time properly. But probably got bad guys spawning all over the place. There we go. We'll set it to midnight. It's, wow, the blackest day, or blackest night here. So I wonder what will spawn. I really like the nighttime music of Pokemon Arceus. It's very good. I really like that. Are the evil gonna spawn? No, maybe not. Anyway, wine bush. Let's keep it up. Oof. You can put alcohol in bamboo and let it sit there for a long time. It tastes amazing. Huh, I didn't know that. Eggnog strawberry milk? Dominique's, yeah. I should do more memes involving Dominique's fresh milk. Do the trick. I actually have one of them Bytes and Starbucks. Interesting thing. But I still leave it posted online. I'll get up on Blue Twitch here at some point. Really need to do more my Blue Twitch. It's one of those things. Okay, there we go. Just going around, do the stripes. Me for stripes. I could put like some kind of corner structure here. I don't know if I will. But we'll probably have like signs coming off the sides, things like that as well. Because I got these neon lights that I can use to make like large neon signs. I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Antennas will definitely be coming up. I only built three antennas on top, but I could put them down like on top of the other structures. So you might see some antenna work. Blue lantern. The problem is blue lanterns are completely better on green lanterns. So. I'd fix something. Ooh, I am tired. Yeah, just as a heads up, this may not be a very long stream. My energy level is already dropping quite a lot. The calm, relaxed nature of building is actually helping me get to sleep. It's not a bad thing. I need more sleep. I am sleeping great last few days, so get a little more sleep. I'll be done. Yo, let's hear that stripe. The stripe's pretty easy. Yo. Very nice, very nice, alright. White, black, green? Yeah. There's a gray one? Oh, I didn't hear about the gray one. Well, hey, don't miss up on the pink ones. I mean, the pink lanterns are about love. And, by love, they mean that they are sluts. Yeah, pink lanterns are like the slutty lantern corn. Damn, have you seen their outfits? Oh boy. Yeah, I think one of Hal Jordan's exes is a pink lantern. She basically tries to jump his bones every chance. But pink lantern makes you horn. Grano is depression. Oh, I see. Interesting. So I'm not sure why this is like that. That doesn't make sense to me. So let me undo that. And there we go. That's better. Okay. Not bad so far, not bad so far. I need to do other stuff in IRL, yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't want to stay up very late. So yeah, once stream is done, I'm gonna be hustling to bed. Alright. Let's start push through the ground here. Yeah, I've got my house here. Presumably. But that was what I had to do for the roof. I think I was gonna sorrow lantern, represent color gray, profound grief, sadness. Oh, teardrop. Oh, okay. The way worse to have it ultraviolet, because that's depression, negative emotions. How interesting. Regular green lantern, but then the anti-life, perfect for that ring. Huh. Yeah, green lantern ring is pretty cool. The ability to construct anything, really neat. That is really, really cool. Let's see. Also, any monsters spotted? No? Huh. Strange. No monster spawns? Really? Interesting. I wonder what the yellow thing in the upper left means. Don't know. I don't know if it means like it's slowing down, like it can't keep up. That's like a warning about that. What? Let's see. Okay. So I know this is going to be come down from the stairs. Probably coming from the side. I think that's a right door. Hole right in the side, or a hole like right here. Yeah, that way I'll probably just put some ladders down here. There we go. Now, we'll put some ladders up. Now the door, I'll probably put it to the side. So this door, like here. So this is the door that will go out. The reason I want to put it off to the side. White, oh wait, that's white clay. Oh, that's marble brick. Okay, do I have... Wait, do I have brick stairs? Marble stairs? Marble brick stairs. Yeah, that works. That's fine. No. Oops. There we go. Oh, alright, so that's one stair up. There we go. Okay, so now I can go up. Okay, best. Let's not. There we go. I can run up. Right, run down. Okay, good. Awesome. Alright, so I goes in the stairs to the upper floor. Then I'll have the next set of stairs will go this way. There we go. There we go. Alright. Boom, I can run really fast into my bedroom. So this is the bedroom floor here. This is where the bed goes. All days were neither dark or bright, gray sorrow. I died, all my broken heart bears lies. Wow, that is depressing. I definitely don't want to be a Grey Lantern. Jeez. For Red Lantern's therapy, yeah. Green Lanterns take off the ring while they're sleeping, right? More gold valleys across the galaxy than him, yeah. Yeah, true. Healer Fleas is an interesting character, though. Okay, let's see. Like this, we out to the patio. Now, of course, I'm gonna put like windows and stuff here. The main problem right now in Hytale is there's no glass blocks like with like in Minecraft. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do windows. Do they have bars? Barrier block. An invisible. Maybe I can use this in lieu of a window. Iron bar horizontal. Iron bars? Okay. So there he's barrier blocks and place a window because then nothing can come inside. That's fine. You can die with no blood? Yes. Yes, blood's kind of important. Yeah. You kinda need blood inside your body, yes. I think one of my favorite scenes of Lobo is it becomes a temporary Green Lantern. And then they're fighting the Red Lanterns. I think Atrocitus is their leader. And Lobo kicks the cat, the Red Lantern cat, kicks him. And Atrocitus says, "I am proud of my rage. And you just kicked my cat? Are you insane?" And Lobo's like, "Yeah, so eat a dick." And then he uses the Green Lantern ring to create a giant penis and smacks Atrocitus with it. At which point every Green Lantern there is either laughing their ass off or is very embarrassed. Guy Gardner was like, "Yeah, you're my favorite Lantern ever." Oh. But yeah, the biggest problem with the current DC movieverse is very much summed up. So someone asked James Gunn, does Superman from the James Gunn movies, does he believe in Santa Claus? And James Gunn replied, "No, my Superman has grown up, he no longer believes in Santa Claus." Now, contrast this with canonical Superman, who does believe in Santa Claus. Also, like in the animated TV show, it's shown it's established canon Clark Kent believes in Santa Claus. And in the comics, Santa Claus is real, but so there's a reason to believe in him because he's an actual Omega class being. In both Marvel and DC, Santa Claus is one of the high tier powers. So, you know, in Marvel, Santa Claus is an Omega level mutant. In DC, Santa is like an ancient god, who not even dark side can oppose. So yeah. And so James Gunn is like, oh no, Superman doesn't believe in Santa Claus. It's childish. It's like, wow, you really don't understand Superman. Which explains why his Superman movie was underwhelming. Actually, there you go. There's a good example of slop. Somehow slop. Yeah, the James Gunn Superman movie was borderline slop. It was definitely not very good. Too much others, not enough Superman. Yeah, exactly. See? Yeah, that's what I mean. James Gunn does not understand Superman. That's why Superman movie was not very good. At the end of the day, I think that's a good explanation. Why did the Superman movie, why was it kind of meh? Because James Gunn doesn't understand Superman. At the end of the day, he's not cut out to write Superman, sadly. He can do a lot of characters, but Superman is not one of them. Oh, nice big window. There we go. There we go. Big window. Alright, now let's place down the blocks. I wonder... Okay, yeah, that stops me. So yeah, you can make a window out of barrier blocks. There we go. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Because this will keep the outside out. So, we will do this. Holy balls, they're a little hard to see. Okay, eventually I can break them pretty easy. Crave one. I don't know if you guys could see it on stream. There is a faint outline of them. That's how I know where they've been placed. There is a small outline of the block. But I don't know if that's, if you guys can see it or not. Okay. Alright. So there we go. So that's a window. And yeah, as you can tell, I can't get through it. You can kind of see a little outline here. Okay, I think that is visible. Oops, ads. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh, have a good rest, strong as an ox, over on the Lucko kick. Thanks for stopping by. And many thanks to Gold over in the Lucko YouTube for stopping by. Sorry, I missed that. I've only been paying attention to the Lucko Twitch. I guess that's the least activity. Here's the one I'm looking at is the one that I don't get any messages on. Alright. But yay, alright. Yeah. I see the Lucko Twitch is usually the busier of the three, but all the messages are coming on the other two platforms. Alright. Let's see. Alright, anyway. Okay, so not bad. Test the idea of a barrier window. I like it, so we're gonna go with that. We'll use barrier blocks in lieu of glass blocks. That seems to work best. I kinda wanna do like a multi-story window. This'll be, let's see. I'm thinking living room. Yeah, this makes sense to have the living room here. So this is the living room. Kitchen up here. You know, kitchen and study, perhaps. Then, yeah, I'll take that much. So we'll do, at the same time, though, maybe have the kitchen on the first floor and then living room upstairs. I don't know. Yeah, what I'm thinking is, let's see. So I'm thinking is I'm going to carve away the floor a little bit. That way the window can just go all the way up. So it's like this massive window that you can look out of. I think that would be really nice. Really enhance the view. So I'm thinking like keep it 2 over, like here. How far back should I 3 or 4? No. I'll start with 3 and we'll go from there. Okay. Triangle. I think I accidentally broke a gate. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, that actually runs into a problem then. By doing up here, because, right, that's gonna be empty. Okay, that doesn't work. No. Okay. Damn. Okay, that messes me up then. Guess I could do just like 2. See if that still gives the what I'm thinking of. That's a little iffy. Unless I could shift it back 1, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not fun for the bedroom at all. I guess I can, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I should leave 2 here. 2 is better. Yeah. Yeah, but it's also more symmetrical too, 2 and 2 on either side. That's better look. Yeah. There we go. Two from the top? Yeah, two from the top should be fine. Make it bigger. Okay, and then, alright, now we do set. Okay, what's this called? Oh, barrier. Okay. Wow, okay. There we go. Now I've got a big old mega window here. I just go over here and just look out at the view. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Yeah. Wait. Huh? What's going on? Hold on. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm flying, that's fine. There we go. I'll put like a little wall or something like that so I can just fall down, you know? But yeah, there we go. Nice little mega window in the living quarter area. Yeah. Good view, good view. Alright, yeah, so I think the downstairs will be the kitchen. So this will be the kitchen. Then we'll have the living room up here. Because the living room's got like the best up and down, honestly. So this will be the living room. And then this is the bedroom. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do with ceiling here. I don't just want a flat ceiling. I kind of want a slope ceiling. So I might do like, slope on here. A different slope than the other one. So it's like two different slopes. I think that'll look cool. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I'm stupid. Not gray. Gray dark. There we go. Ah, cool. I got this wall finished. Awesome. I'll get to that later. There we go. Awesome. There we go. All right. That fills in the, those walls in, so these walls to get in. Okay. All right. Night, Bob. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm also pretty tired. This will probably be the last hour here for the stream. Just so folks know, we're just gonna probably finish off some of these walls and then call it a night. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Alright, that's done. Ooh. Ouch. Oh. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Let's see. There we go. I've got a few floors of this done. Alright, so what I'm doing here about marking off floors with the main structure, I'm going to start with the functional ones. That's it, I'll use about... I'm not sure how many floor notes start with using right away. Alright, this is like a basic outline to the living structure. I still need to work on the ceiling. What do I want to do for the ceiling? Good question. So I'm thinking a slope, but like a less of a slope, so it touches less. So I'm thinking, okay. Let's see. That was pretty good. Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, like... There we go. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Cool. Then we just connect these here. That'll form the inner roof. And so you have like outer support kind of thing, and then the inside inner roof. Yeah, I think that looks kind of neat. I don't know. Give a little contrast, Oof, I don't know, might look ugly. We'll see. If it looks ugly, I could just undo it. I could try something else. There we go. Alright, now it's got a ceiling. There you go. So you have a window made of clear barriers. So that keeps the monsters from coming in, but I can still see out. And I've got a very clear roof structure here. This is nice. This is nice, okay. We're just filling in the sides here. Interesting. What? Do anything with sides? Yeah, not really. Like, it's fine. Put light up here. Dark. The hell is too dark? Yeah, like that. There. Looks good, thank you. Do my best here. There we go. Power. So I'm just gonna leave these unfilled in because they look like, concrete support things. It's kind of cool. So I do like the way those look. Okay, nice. So living quarters, the rough draft of that is finished. Neat. Now there's only one entrance, which is the porch. Probably need to change that. We'll fix that here soon. Alright. Let's see. I know I'm gonna have a farm in the other one. I'll lay down some a ladder here so I can climb. Let's see. What's a good looking ladder? Primordial Scarab ladder? Wind Temple ladder. Dark Temple Tavern. Lumberjack. Lost Civilization ladder. Sandswept Temple Crude. Ancient ladder? Maybe. Dark Temple, let's try that. I don't know what a Dark Temple is either. Ooh, okay. Yes, I think that works. There we go. Oh, come on. Dark Temple. I don't think I'm ready to do a Dark Temple yet, so. That's not great. I guess I need to, put a... Okay, let's try... like this, maybe? Yeah. Oh, let's see. Reaper Killer 097. Oh, thank you for the follow on her on Twitch. Appreciate it. Wow. From what's do you kind of hail? Thank you. I hope you're appreciating... hope you're appreciating the Hytale goodness here. This is gonna be a shorter stream than usual. I'm a bit tired. There we go. Alright, so we got some things there. Alright, got my big old window here. They think of doors. Let's put some doors here. Let's see. Alright, what kind of doors can I slap into this? Overgrown temple door. Doomed Outlander daggers? Doomed Outlander shield? Huh. Wonder why they're doomed. Cool, it still works. Yeah. I checked now to make sure it's still connected. So last time it got disconnected, and so people couldn't do it. Light temple door. Lost Civilization, large dark temple. Okay, let's try that. Some reason the dark temple, since the dark temple seems to be like metal themed. Oh, okay. Aw. Okay, so these are, well, fairly hefty. Okay, I'm not sure I want to use these. Medium dark temple door. Oh, okay, I should just use the normal dark temple door. I see, okay. There we go. Alright. I guess it works. I don't know. Let's see if I can find something better. Light temple door might work. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, this matches the vibe a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. And close doors, just in case any monsters spawn in my tower here. I can, not have them in my living room. That's important. I think all the walls are closed off, yeah. Doing pretty good. Alright. So I feel there's some floors. Alright. Let's see. Royal magic door. Huh? Okay. Rebec door, bamboo door, medium dark temple. Primordial scarab? Interesting. What does a frozen door look like? All of that is built-in double door support, by the way, while you mentioned it. That's a mod in Minecraft, but here it's a native. Oh, so good. I mean, they're okay, but I'm not gonna use that. I might use the large light temple doors for over here. That's something I will probably do. Yeah, so I'll put a like one here, then. Okay, I'm guessing it doesn't have the wrench. Huh? Wait, the heck? Alright, let me try placing it again. Hold on. Is this a bug? Ooh, might be a bug. Okay. So it looks like the large doors do not place correctly. Yeah, they're not syncing up. Hold on. Let me try building the frame for around it. That could be the missing part. And you have to have the frame around it for it to work. Okay, try that again. Let's see if it works. If not, I have to abandon this idea. Nope. Okay, yeah, so large temple doors cannot be placed correctly. Hopefully they fix this in the update, but definitely that is an early access bug for sure. Obviously, they are meant to work. There's no reason for them not to work, but let's try the medium ones instead. That should help. As we saw, the medium ones here should work. There we go. There we go. There we go, and this will open into the farm area. Awesome. I will have planters, and I'll use eternal seeds and stuff. What? Oh yeah, sure, I should extend this wall. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. There we go. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Very good, very good. Okay. Well, likewise, this will be the guest quarters here. I've put up the wall for these guys.
Autobots,
Another way.
transform!
Yeah.
Roll out!
Oh my goodness. Wow, another way. Oh my god. Hi, Arcado. One sec, let me finish placing these blocks so I can give you the correct. So you're playing Metal Gear Solid again. Hey, awesome. Wow. Hey, great. Glad to see ya. I hope you're doing really well. The redacted diamond rated earlier, so that was really cool. Oh man. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it. Well, there we go. Okay. Alright, that is here this inner wall. Now this is carved out. Let's see. So I guess I will do probably not this type of door. Yeah, something less formal. But here, let me pause. Let's see, our cover. There you go. Got your shout out. How are you doing, Arcado? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably use this door for the guest rooms. Actually, Royal Magic Door, I think would work. That has like a kind of a good vibe. Yeah, that's got a good vibe for us. There we go. Yeah, these will be the guest rooms going up. Well, that's how this will work. Yeah. No, I will have like two guest rooms per floor. Yeah, so I'll probably just put like stairs here to the side. With like two guest rooms, maybe. Splitting them lengthwise doesn't make a lot of sense. So I'm not sure, actually, now I'm not sure how we're gonna do it. Maybe, Maybe just have, like, a ladder you climb instead of stairs. Maybe, spiral staircase could work. The spiral staircase could work. Have spiral staircase going up? Yeah, that might work. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm tired. let's see what time. Got 20 minutes left here. Oh, damn, just got raided though, so I know I don't want to quit just yet because I just got raided. So, yeah, I'll put a little more time on the clock. Oh. Let's see. Okay, so I've got my living area, I've got what's going to be the farming area, still need to do the strengths, or to mark the floors. I've got the, this is going to be the, I guess, the workshop area. Yeah, workshop plus teleportation stations, yeah. Excuse me. I'll probably also have, like, in my living area, there'll also be doors going out as well. That way so I can exit. Lord, but oh, hey! Hey, Megatron! Hey, I haven't seen you in a bit. I was actually just talking about, I was discussing slop, the concept of slop and how I use it, but I should mention Revenge of the Fallen. It's kind of like, yeah, that was slop. Like, Revenge of the Fallen was not a good movie, by any way, shape, or form. Apologies if that's your favorite Transformers movie, but I doubt it is. I don't know anybody for whom that is their favorite. Or Revenge of the Fallen. Well, I think most people agree that, yeah, that could have been a lot better. That could have been a lot better. The only redeemable thing about, yeah, the only thing redeemable Revenge of the Fallen was, you know, Megan Fox's boobs bouncing in slow motion. Okay, that was fine. That was okay. I don't have any complaints about that, but other than that, it is also a shame how crazy Megan Fox turned out to be, and not like in the good way. It's like, oh, okay. Like in the, like, are you having sex with your brother kind of way, which is like, ooh, okay, this is sketchy. Unfortunately sketchy. It is funny though, Michael Bay's method of casting female actresses is kind of hilarious. I don't know, I mean, I haven't heard any accusations against him, so I don't think he uses the full-on casting couch. Like, I don't think he actually has sex with the starlets to cast them. But he does, however, he does favor very pretty women. He does have a taste for that. One thing I remember, the story is, so Megan Fox was only the first three. She dropped out of the fourth movie. No, the third movie, that's right. So she was only the first two. And the third one, they recast the female lead. And so the actress who got it in the third Transformers movie, the way she got the role was she showed up with see-through underwear. So she wore like bra panties that were completely see-through, and then basically wore an outfit where, like, it was very obvious they were completely see-through, and Michael Bay gave her the role on the spot. So, yeah. Again, as far as I know, he is not like bang the talent or anything like that, casting couch-wise. But he definitely favors women who are very pretty and show it off. You know, like Sydney Sweeney would have been cast in a Transformers movie if it was made today. Like 100%. Actually, I'm surprised Michael Bay hasn't tried to work with Sydney Sweeney. I mean, she seems exactly his type. It's like, you know, blonde hair, giant boobs. Yeah, and that's pretty much Michael Bay's type right there. No worries, Megatron. I've been busy too. My main thing is just work. Work's been a pain in the neck. Stressing me out. Player City, prioritize 6 people ranking, so yes. I mean, like, if no one will ever say that Megan Fox should win Best Actress. I don't think she was banking entirely on looks. I mean, now despite that, I will say she's not the worst April O'Neil we've had. She's not the best. The best April O'Neil is still the April O'Neil from the 80s movies, the 80s live actions. That's the best April O'Neil. Let's be fair. She was really good. But, May of Oz's not the worst April movie by any stretch. I would say the worst one is they have this weird, almost like stumpy one in like I think it's the Mutants Attack or something like that. They make it this very frumpy, ugly looking creature in one of the animated movies that just came out in Turtles. That's the worst April bubble. Let's see. Actually, I haven't seen a Michael Bay movie in a bit. Like, is he still making movies, or is he like doing other stuff? Because really, what I think Michael Bay, what I think is, he should focus on special effects. I think like as a special effects guy, I think he would be very good. Like I would bring him in as a consultant for action sequences, explosions, set designs. So like if I have a sci-fi action and I wanna keep it punchy and spice it up and stuff, I'm gonna ask him for advice. His asteroid design on Armageddon was really good. Like scientifically accurate? No, not even close. Obviously one of the least scientifically accurate asteroid designs, I think, in any science fiction movie ever. But was it fun? Yes. Was it good for the movie? Yes. His concept of using the asteroid as an enemy in the movie was fun, really. And I give him full props for that. It's very creative. Working on Skibidi Toilet, oh my god. No. Well, okay. On one hand, God, I hate the fact there might be a Skibidi Toilet movie. On the other hand, that's a match made in heaven, because yes, no, there's really no way that he could screw that up, because there is no story, Skibidi Toilet is literally an anti-meme. Ambulance? Born Evil, the Serial Killer, and the Savior. Oh, okay, so yeah, nothing I've heard of then. Okay. Ambulance, I haven't seen Ambulance, so, alright. So yes, I guess he's keeping a low profile there. I mean, he made tons of money, so. Whoop. Whoop. Well, I do like his philosophy of casting beautiful women. I fully support that. Beautiful women who can act. The two combined is good. I mean, I'll take Michael Bay's casting decisions over Zendaya any day. Zendaya cannot act, and she looks horrible. Yeah. I wish we would go back to the days of, like, Halle Berry in tight leather outfits. I mean, yeah, Catwoman was a terrible movie, but Halle Berry looked hot, so that helped. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright, not bad. Get the first few strides marking the floors done. You go to bed, class, and I totally understand. Alright, you have a good rest, Megatron. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed here soon as well. Since I just got rated again, I'll probably extend the stream for like one more segment here. I refer to like each ad break time as a segment. I find it useful for blocking stuff up. That time. Well, hey, you have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I got to say hello. Alright, so I don't know how I'm gonna do the guest rooms. I'll figure that out later. It's fine. I can always move this door. It's not like it has to stay there. Alright, this placement is good here, because, yeah, this gives me a ton of room. It's great. I'll probably put, like, lanterns and stuff right along here, for example, but that should work that well. Let's see. I don't think there's any, like, no, there's no machines or automatic stuff here yet. I also not explored the magic system yet, so I don't know what I can cast. Let's see. Yeah, what kind of planters do I want to use? Actually, let me take a look. Don't need you right now. Alright. Alright, so what kind of planters are there? So we got the stone planter, right? I've got some of those. Iron planter. Lost civilization planter, yep, we've got some of those. Bamboo. Tavern. Primordial scarab planter. Oh. Here's what those look like. Oh, coral blocks. That's neat. Spotted allium. I like how they're labeled as poison so you know that, oh, that's bad for you. Oh, dead coral slabs? Okay. Okay. So not really metallic, more stone. The color doesn't really vibe. Let's see. I don't think bamboo is gonna be a good look. This tavern one's like this. The stone is probably gonna work out best. Although, let me see. Yeah, I also need to put in the lights. I don't have any lights up. So, actually, I don't know. Do plants need lights to grow in this game? I don't think so. I think they mainly need, like, moisture and fertilizer. But I don't think the planters require fertilizer. Okay. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna use purple. I forgot. I did not use purple at all. Whoops. That's my bad. Yeah, it's gonna use like a purple trim on some pieces. I completely forgot about that. That's okay. I can always come back to it later. Yeah, I think just the standard stone planter is just gonna work best for the aesthetic, yeah. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is just a farm area. Right. Need light to grow in Hytale. Okay. Alright, I thought so. Alright, so I'll put down some light sources later. It's okay. My thinking, oh, actually, see, speaking of light sources, I should put some light sources in my room, huh? So they're gonna get embedded in the floor. That's what I'm gonna do. So I've got the light here. So what we're going to do is, so the floors here will have the lights embedded. Like that. See? So that will add some light. There we go. I wonder if a light strip down the front here would work. Let's try. Oh, let's try. I have full bright on, so I actually can't. It's bad to place lights when you have full bright on. There we go. Much better. Wait, are they working? Sort of. Ah. Wait, do these guys not? Oh no. So these guys are bright, but they're not casting any light at all. Oh no. Oh no, are the light blocks? Okay, they emit light while I'm holding them. I wanna put them down. Oh, okay, now they are. Oh, they only cast light from the sides. Oh. Oh, so funny the 4 is pointless because they don't cast light from the top. They only cast it from the sides. Oh, that ruins that plan. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'll have to revise that plan. Well, good thing I tested that. That would have been bad. Alright, alright. I mean, although what's interesting here is, right, this guy's got its side exposed, but rarely the light's coming out, so I'm not sure why this guy's not lighting it up. That is weird. Alright, so I guess what I should do, I'll put them to the side here. So I can put them on the side of the stairs. That might work. Well, here, I can put them like this. There we go. That should work. There we go. Now we have a little bit of light here. That's nice. I also embed them in the walls. I think that's probably gonna be what I have to do, is put them in the walls. Putting them right under here, though, bad idea, because then you're staring at light, trying to look outside. That's not gonna be fun. So putting it from the side is gonna be best. There we go. I've had at least... Wait. Huh? That... Okay, so the size of these things should be really light, but they're not. I don't... Huh? Okay, the way these things emit light is weird. It might be a bug. So there might be a bug in how these guys emit light. Because it's uneven. Like, in a weird way. Yeah, see? I put it down like that. And then nothing. Okay, what if I put it down... Still nothing. Does it only emit light from a certain specific side? Oh. Well, this one's not emitting light at all. Nothing's lit up. What? What? Why aren't you lighting? Why aren't you emitting light? Oh no. Okay, this is... Oh, this is buggy. This is buggy. No, this should be emitting light. This should be making surroundings brighter, but it isn't. Ah. Okay. So something is off with these guys. So, like, these guys here work. See? These guys are working, but this guy isn't. There's no reason that shouldn't be working. There really isn't. Alright, I guess I found a glitch with the light blocks. Really sucks. I was counting on these in my design. I guess I have to use just the traditional torches and other light, then lanterns and stuff then. Damn, for inside. It's gonna kill my aesthetic. Damn. Okay, it's kinda weird though. I'm a little annoyed. My ads are gonna start soon, so we'll take a break here. One more segment since I got rated, and then we're gonna call it quits because, yeah, I'm tired. It's almost midnight. It's earlier than I usually would go. I call it quits, but I'm tired. So, alright, one more segment, then we're done. Be right back.
drive away alone. Don't drive.
And we're back. Oh, hey, Nathalie Hitomi over in Lucko. Hey. Hey there. Let's see, will I be WhatsApping? No, I don't use WhatsApp. Like Hytale? Who is developing Hytale? Hypixel Games? It's an indie studio. They all they do is Hytale. That's it. They're based off of the Minecraft's Hypixel server. Memory server. Tell you something new. I don't know. But apparently this light block is not working. It works when I hold it. Like, it's good for holding, but when I place it, it breaks. And I don't know what's going on. Why is it breaking? I don't know. See, like, I stepped away and noticed, like, it's not emitting light. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, maybe if I, like, use this. Oh, see, okay. See, that's emitting light. Okay. So wait, is it only emitting light from, like, one side? Is it like... Okay. Yeah, it's only like one half. Huh. Wait. Oh, wait, I just realized. Okay, I think... I wonder if... Okay, I think it's directional. I think that's the key. So... Okay. Or not. Okay, that might just be buggy, yeah. Okay, so there seems to be there's something to do with how the block is placed that seems to impact if it emits light or not. I wonder if, like, is it possible to, like, interact with it as, like, an F button? Is there a switch? Or something? Okay. So this guy emits light. Ah. That one doesn't. You don't. Okay, there's some kind of trick to, like, how you place it determines whether or not light was going to come out of it, although it's also just seems to be random. I know, it's very inconsistent. I hope they fix this. This is clearly a bug. I don't think this is intended behavior, because I can't really seem to get it to be consistent. I would think they would build in consistency. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Alright, anyway. So... Man, I can't rely on these guys to like my interior. I hate that. I really do. That's very annoying. I'll leave the ones there that are working on the stairs, because, well, great. But that's gonna be it for that, basically. Alright, let me look up the lights. Motes of light? Oh, or if I could place that. That'd be interesting. Wait, there's leather armor now? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Alright, light temple brazier, that's what I've been using. Ooh, light temple lantern. Now that should supply light. For obvious reasons. And it does fit the aesthetic. Essence of lightning, no. Halloween lights, winter lights, yeah, so these light sources are buggy. It's really bad. That's not good. Lantern. Egg spawner, pet lantern? What? Alright, let's see let's see if I can place this mote of light. No, I can't. Okay, it's not placeable, so this is worthless to me. Yeah, I mean, it's bright, but expressively. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay, cool. So Light Temple does do a much better job of providing light. Makes sense. Alright, so we'll do this. I'm annoyed. I'm real annoyed here. I'll hide them in the corners of the rooms. That'll be good. Now, just as a general pattern. Okay, I'm assuming these guys can also supply light to crops. So, like over here, you know, I can just put them there. Okay. Oh, there's the triangular ceiling. Ugh. Everywhere. What did you plant? A lantern. Wait, a lantern fruit? No, just a lantern. Wait, how's that supposed to grow? I don't know. I need photons. Hi, Missy. Oh, hey, awesome. Hey, glad to see you. How are you doing? Hey. Hope you're doing well. Our class is going for you. You're taking classes. You're taking classes this semester, right? I think. Memory search. There we go. Alright, now set. Marble. Let's see, what is it? Rock. Marble. Brick. Smooth. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, now we have a ceiling. I'm just happy I'm done with homework. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, I've also started doing classes again. I forgot to tell you, yeah, so, work has been along the chaotic side in a bad way. So we were in danger of, like, ceasing to exist as a company. Looks like we dodged that one. Looks like we got somebody who's gonna buy us out, keep us going, intact. But I am worried, like, the signals I've gotten from, like, the higher-ups have been super stressed out. They've been doing a lot of stupid stuff. The signals I've been getting indicate, like, I could get fired because I am the highest paid person in my department because I've been there the longest. I get the impression I could get fired kind of arbitrarily, just from saving money, basically. So I'm kind of worried about that. So I got a little bit of stress. So because of that, that is well. So I'm doing also. I've got, like, so one of my friends, she works for a really nice company. I didn't make it for the first round. I posted my server about, like, an interview thing. I ended up not making it past the first round, not because I'm not qualified, but because I started too late there. So I'm waiting for the next round of hiring, basically. And they said they are going to hire again very soon. So once she notifies me that, hey, they're hiring again, I'm going to jump on that. I got a few other things too. But the thing is, I'm doing classwork again, getting certifications, beefing up my resume. That way I'm qualified for a ton of stuff. I figured that's probably a good move. Okay, so yeah, I need to hang from something, so I need chains. Let's see. Iron chain sloped. Wall ring. Okay. How big are these chains? Oh, I see. Wow, those guys are big. Okay. That's kind of cool. A little too big, I think, for a lantern. As cool as these guys are, it's a little too much. I think I'll take the small one. That'll keep it. Okay, sure, right, so two should do. There we go. Yo, that should provide the light for that. But yeah, I'm doing classes, beefing up my resume. Basically getting pieces of paper that says I know what I know, but that's always handy. Yeah, these lanterns are not as good as the build blocks. I prefer the blocks, honestly. There we go. There we go. I'm just laying down blocks here, kind of feeling out patterns. I should keep the ability to move up before relatively close by, though I don't have to walk a long distance. Let's see. So maybe I'll put the stairs like over here. It's not a terrible idea. Keep on this wall. Or I could use this wall, that's true. Since this is kind of a weird place. I can come out, immediately turn, lay out, go upstairs. Yeah, honestly, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, where's the stair? Shh. There they are. Oh, come on. Place correctly, damn it. There we go. Okay, yeah, city mechanic is Minecraft here, where you target the block for placing affects how the spare is laid down. But yeah, since we're being bought, that's why I'm a little worried. You know, because I'm the most experienced person in the department, I also get paid the most, so a quick and easy way to save costs is fire me. There you go. Yeah, typical corporate stuff, you know how it is. I don't know who the new owners are gonna be, I don't know what they're gonna demand. I don't know if they're gonna come in and be like, hey, you know, you gotta reduce your staffing because we gotta, you know, you guys financial struggled, so you've got too many people. And do more with less. In which case, I will definitely be on the chopping block for that. You know, because they usually, types like that, they'll care about institutional knowledge, which I have plenty of. They just care about, like, you know, reduce expenditure. Ironically, that always sets people up for failure, but no one listens. I'm used to not being listened to. Oh, yeah, no. Corporate culture is extremely toxic. Yeah, for your case also, Missy, one group you have to really worry about, and I've seen this, so I can warn you about it. Millennial women, older millennial women. They are not fun to work with. Some of them can be okay, but yeah, you need to watch out. Some of them could be, I mean, crabs in a bucket is a very good descriptor. You know, if you think Karens are bad when they demand to see the manager, Karens are even worse when they are the manager. No empathy, no sympathy, no ability to understand what they're saying. Like we just had this at work, where they promoted someone who should not have been promoted. She's multiple times demonstrated she has no capacity to understand what other people are thinking. Like if you try to explain to her how somebody got confused, her response will literally just be, well, they should have just read it more. It's like, no, but you don't understand. It's like, no, they should have just read it more. It's all that. It's like, okay, yeah, you cannot. She just has no theory of mind at all, and they promoted her. Why? Because she's friends with a couple of the other older millennial women, because they form packs and then they support each other. You see older women being hostile for no reason. Yeah, you're gonna run into that. Because the older millennial women have forced out a lot of guys for management positions, and as a result, a lot of management roles are very biased, very badly managed. That's why so many companies, I mean, put it mildly, they're probably a force for the whole shitification thing. Yeah, that's older millennial women right there. We have too many Karens in your management. That's what happens. Okay. Put the lights there. That will... Yeah, that's pretty good. The most body shaming, yes. And they'll do that unironically, too. And those same women who body shame you will then turn around and complain about sexism from men. That's like, yeah, men aren't the most sexist things around. You are. And they do not comprehend that. It's bad. It's real bad. Again, the fact that they promote each other, or their pack mentality with each other, is the worst aspect. Because you'll have undeserved nepotism through it. That said, I've seen it even in a small theater job. It's there. That's really bad. I don't know. But yeah, yeah. I've told some others, it's like, yeah, if you're a Gen Z guy, older millennial women are like the final boss for employment. A lot of them are also in HR, and of course in HR they could basically do anything to get away with. Like they will just find excuses to fire people. It's really bad. Most of the solution for that is we have to scrap our HR departments like en masse, like mass firings of HR. But that's not gonna happen. There's regulations. No, sorry, I was getting a little political, but yeah. It's one of those, like, the behavior cuts across party lines. Act like my lack of interest in reduction is a little idiotic moral failure. Yes, they will. Yeah, these are the same women who will try to convince you video games are problematic. It's super terrible. Alright, I want to have a chest in here. Speaking of endowments, I'm gonna put down a chest. Yeah, that was terrible. Small Scarrick Hive chest. A goblin chest. Light temple chest? Yeah, I could do that. Light temple chest fits the aesthetic, I think. Yeah, I haven't really been using the wall thing too much, so I'll scrap that. There we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, just put some storage down. Always a good thing. A little bit of storage, because nothing can grow around there. You have to, that's one thing they're doing, I did read in the patch notes, is growing things you have to have clearance height for it to grow, otherwise it won't grow. So 2 blocks I believe is the max height of any crop, so I don't think I have to worry too much. You just have to be miserable about it. Exactly. Well, the fact that you are showing off boobs means you support the male gaze, and older millennial women are very sexist. They hate men, they hate other women. They are miserable creatures. Oh, obviously, but yeah, the millennial women got hit very hard by a lot of propaganda that is not good. It's one reason why they've been such a problem. No, you shouldn't. See, you're feeding bad stereotypes, Jessica. Oh no, you're part of the problem. Don't you understand? Oh no. But at the same time, these are also the women who will buy like my life in a milking farm or something like that. With like the monster fucking and stuff. These are the same women who will buy that. Now, Gen Z women, I have not had too much bad experience with Gen Z women in the workplace. I should also say that Gen Z seems to have their act about the Gen Z seems to have their act together a bit better than millennials. So I'll give them that. I'm Gen X, so I'm allowed to criticize. Boomers and millennials are the 2 worst generations, easily. I don't think you have it. As far as I can tell, Gen Z is a little bit more put together, although unreliable. Gen Z has their own flaws. Some of them are based have the attitude of I don't want, therefore I'm not going to. Well, it's hold on. There's reality. Reality sets in, as a Gen Xer, I understand that a bit better. But yeah, a lot of the mean girl bullshit is in millennials. Speak for myself, yeah, millennial women have a lot of the mean girl problems. And what sucks too is the mean girl work in tax. That's what I mean. With all me with autism, it's not good. It's really bad. Now I could punch holes in the floor, put the planters in the floor. That would also work. I just realized. Knock them down a tier. That might be worthwhile. What would make it easier is walk through them. I could have them gear along the walls like this because this is fine. But then I could basically just put them in the floor. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, actually, here, can I replace the floor with planters? Huh. Can I walk on them? Here, let me test this. Oh, no, okay, they cannot be planted attached like this. Okay, they have to be on top of something. Ooh, okay. However... doesn't mean I can't try and replace the floor without it. Let's do that. Let's see what happens if I do that. Will they break? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna try something technically forbidden. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Set. Okay, furniture. Village. Planter. Cool. Alright, cool. Now what happens if I break one of them? Okay, let me... Alright, let me plant a seed here. Hold on. And let's see. Mature potato? Mature onions? What's mature mean? I wonder. Rice? Okay, eternal rice? That sounds fun. I will do eternal rice, yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, so that won't work. Yeah, there you go. Alright, noted. Also, what the heck is that? I don't know. It's weird. Oh. There we go. That was weird, bulky thing from the bottom. Okay, so that won't work. Even if I manually set it the instant I plant something, it'll just shatter, so... Okay. Well, so much for that. At least I tried. I'll say one of my generation's biggest flaws is our political cowardice. Not to vote. Yeah, the option not to vote. To be fair, it is normal for kids not to vote. The 18 to 30 demo has historically undervoted. It's actually gotten more active in recent years. Like Gen Z men are very politically active, so I will give them that. Now, compared to Gen X or Millennials, Gen Z guys are very active. Gen Z women, I don't know what the stats are for that, but I think Gen Z is more politically active than Millennials or Gen X were. At their age. So the whole get out the vote thing actually worked on that. But yes, typically young people are, don't do a lot of vote. That's normal. It's just how young people are. Because you have a lot of stuff going on, you're working out a lot of stuff, so, you know, they'll spend as much time on it. Senior citizens, by contrast, are the most reliable voting bloc. That's why they have all the lobbyists. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, it did. Well, now, Obama had his issues. I'm not an Obama cheerleader. Obama also, that's where Obama started. Oh boy, what's the joke about Obama? He fired the most cruise missiles of any Nobel Peace Prize. The recipient, poof. Brandon Trump. Well, Trump's a Peace Prize recipient, to be fair. Obama was. And then he was like, we're gonna blow up Libya. Like, oh no, that was a terrible idea. And the whole, ISIS also, sadly is on him. That was terrible. Oof. Yeah, compared to Trump, I don't know, Trump's definitely working his way to try to get to, the foreign policy side, but I'll try not to get too political. Again, this is not a politics channel, but, yeah, I'm not a fan of Bush or Obama. I'm pretty on the record on. Trump still has a couple more years left, so then I'll assess him when that's done. He's definitely playing some interesting games. Tell you that. Alright. So what should be the proper spacing? Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I'm off by a little bit here and there. Okay, so let's put one here. Failed our nation, not pretending otherwise. Okay. I mean, hey, you didn't fail it any worse than the boomers. Let's be fair. The boomers are responsible for most of our modern ills. Most of the problems we have today go all the way back to the boomers, and sometimes even older than that. A lot of the downhill slide of this country dates back to Teddy Roosevelt. And not only him, Woodrow Wilson, FDR, Teddy Roosevelt. That's a lot of the problems start from that era, and we're still paying for it. Let's see. I think I discussed it on the history note. So, for example, one of Teddy Roosevelt's biggest mistakes was Standard Oil. The reason being, so back in the day, they were like, oh, Standard Oil is a monopoly, you gotta break it up, yeah, we gotta force competition. Well, the problem was, it actually wasn't. Standard Oil was dominant domestically, but internationally, it was not a monopoly. Standard Oil competed with the Russian oil interests of its era. Standard Oil was, despite being on this side of the Atlantic, Standard Oil was able to supply Europe with cheap kerosene, far cheaper than what the Russians could do, because Rockefeller had access to higher quality crude, and he was more efficient with his process, and so he could ship kerosene cheaper to Europe than the Russians could supply them. When Standard Oil got broken up, it's okay, listen, when Standard Oil got broken up, what happened is that cheap kerosene we were giving to Europe, or the cheap oil and gas and all that to Europe, disappeared. Because the subsidiaries of Standard Oil could no longer match those prices. The result is that the Russian oil became cheaper, and so Europe became dependent on Russian oil. Flash forward a decade or so, and oh look, the Communist Revolution. And thus, Europe became dependent on the communist oil from Soviet Union, and which remains to this day as one of the big complicating factors of the whole Ukraine thing. All of that is because of Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt screwed up. He failed to evaluate Standard Oil as an international entity. He was too narrow-minded. He only saw the domestic dominance. He failed to see their role in the international trade. And because of that short-sightedness, Europe became dependent on the Soviet Union oil. And again, we're still paying the consequences of Roosevelt's mistake there. Teddy fell into the trap of, I should do something. And he did something, and he fucked up. He did that a lot, unfortunately. So, yeah, a lot of, Black Hills. Was that the monument thing? I think that, was something like that. Is that the Mount Rushmore? I don't mind Mount Rushmore. I more mind that Roosevelt's on Mount Rushmore. I'm like, I don't know, that's a little much. I mean, okay, Lincoln, Washington, Jefferson, okay, cool, yeah, they're okay. I would prefer Grover Cleveland on there instead of Roosevelt, or Calvin Coolidge. Coolidge and Cleveland were both much better presidents than Roosevelt. Coolidge in particular really tried to pull us back from the excesses of Wilson, because Wilson was full-on tyrant. Like, I don't know how much, like Woodrow Wilson threw journalists in prison for opposing World War I, for example. The guy was a massive tyrant, and his banking policies are still messing us up to this day, because he created the Federal Reserve, which is the single worst thing, probably the single worst thing that has been created by the U.S. government at any point. I mean, someone might be able to argue the IRS, but Federal Reserve's pretty up there. But the man was a tyrant. And Coolidge was like, okay, let's slow roll here on our march towards tyranny. And he did a decent job. Then Hoover screwed up. Hoover was terrible. Why do we have a Hoover damned? Like, seriously, Hoover was an incompetent. Yeah, Hoover's incompetence caused the Great Depression. Is uncomfortable read what they did to make Mount Rushmore happen? Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. I mean, interestingly though, Roosevelt is known for his national park stuff, so that's actually kind of funny. Or ironic, I should say. Because he's known as this big savior of the parks and the wildlife and all that stuff. And it's like, yes, the big savior. The guy who, ran roughshod over rules. Yeah, that makes sense. I said, Roosevelt, yeah. I know some things I like about Teddy, like his war record, pretty cool. His leadership. His life as a person, I like Teddy Roosevelt. As a statesman, he was not very cool. He was not very cool, unfortunately. Hey, Goff. Take your YouTube streaming hiatus. Hey, no worries about it. Hey, take a break if you need it. That's okay. History is a complicated hot mess. Yes, truer words were never spoken. History is indeed a hot mess. Let's see. Alright, so I've got some lighting here on the sides. This feels empty. I'm just gonna slap a lantern in here. Even though it's not consistent, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like my OC is gonna annoy me forever. Alright, let me turn off full bright so I can actually get a measure of just how bright. Oh wow. It's okay. Actually, I really need so many lanterns. Why couldn't the light blocks work? Man, you know what I'm gonna need to do? I'm gonna need a mod in, like, a Hytale mod that adds super bright big blocks or something, just so I don't have to worry about freaking lighting. Lighting is very annoying. I'll be Twitch streaming sometime on weekends. Okay. If you stream on weekends, I can be rated on those days. Okay. I usually don't stream on weekends. Sunday was a weird one for me. They gave me Sunday off. They usually don't. So I usually stream I have to work on weekends, usually. Well, I won't listen to the body shaming. I'll never get a reduction. Good. Implants ahoy. Brr. We're gonna get you 40,000 cc breast implants. Let's see. But that's the stage 1. Stage 2, we're gonna get you 80,000 cc. And that's gonna be on top of the 40. Then we're gonna get you 120,000. That's on top of the other 2. I have no idea. I have no idea what cup size 120,000 cc would lead to, but I wanna find out. Alright, let's see. So based on how these guys react, okay. So, man, yes, you're getting darkness coming out like 2 away. So yeah, by the 3rd one, you're seeing darkness, dark pants. Okay. Yeah, so reduce by 1. So within 2. So every 2 basically you need one of these. Oh, actually no. So I've got a gap of 5, so I need a gap of 4. Alright. So 4 spaces between each lantern. That should do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. Now I don't have the light darkness band. Like there's less light in between, but you don't have that sharp draw in between them. So yeah, that works a lot better. Okay. Two. Alright, I'll try a full gradient so I can actually see. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So basically I need lights to grow the crops, and this will just be so the first floor will just be crops. All of its crops. Nothing but food. Hormone injections. Yes. Yeah, I gotta trick your body to think it's pregnant all the time. I'll probably watch Twitch streams on the same day as you. Okay, that sounds good. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Damn it. There we go. Now I do hope that these are from the Light Temple, right? So I kind of hope that these like ward off evil or something like that. That would be nice. Now also, I'm favoring these because of aesthetic. I do wonder if there's brighter lanterns. Let me see. Like, does the normal lantern, is it brighter? I don't know. Let's find out. Ah. That looks about the same. I would say the initial, well, let's see. Oh, whoops. Well, actually, yeah, I think the normal lantern is actually brighter. Hold on. Let me see. Yes, the normal lantern is a bit brighter. So, okay. So I'll use the light temple lanterns on the wall. Since, they're half of the light's being blocked anyway. I'll use these guys for the center then. Alright, I think that's fine. Alright, these guys are better though. Okay, noted. Alright. Let's see. I think in real life, they actually want to wait for me to get implants. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, putting implants into growing boobs could mess up the growth, and we don't want that, do we? And we want you to achieve your maximum size before we make them bigger. Love it. Actually, Missy, how do you compare to Mary? Have you seen Mary? I don't know if Mary's ever shared a picture of herself with you or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So from orange to blue. Never saw her IRL? Okay. I didn't know. That's all I was wondering. wasn't holding a light source. Still a little dark in patches here. So I should probably, should probably move it like more to this corner. Okay, well, let's die now. Then maybe I can alternate? Maybe? Let's see. No, actually, that's pretty good. Okay. Dang. Yeah, when they're hung, I see. When they're hung from a distance, still need this. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, what time do I have? Okay, about 12 minutes left. That was a good time to wrap up. Okay, anyone else here? Then we have Badly Tommy over there. Okay, we're gonna stop here. So I'm setting up the farm area, as y'all can see. Okay. So I'm setting up the farm area, as y'all can see here. I've got the planters along the walls, parking. I have the route up to the second floor done. I haven't done anything with up here yet. I'll get to it later. This will be storage, so a ton of storage up here. So that's just food, a lot of stuff for storage. Things I don't need for crafting will be stored in this floor. Well, that's going to be the theme there. This one here is going to be the workshop area. So this will also be storage, but this will be storage for crafting. So crafting storage will be here. Stuff that needs to be in the vicinity of a table, as well as the workstations that don't need proximity, which will probably be like closer to the door, the living area here. So things like the furnace, the salvager, those don't need proximity to anything. The stone, one of the stone blocks there, the stone cutter equivalent, that can go here, because that doesn't have to be near any storage. So those will be like towards the wall. And then other things will be, like, throughout the room, near the chests. That way proximity will allow them to access the store. About my model size. I see. Okay, neat. Yeah, he told me before, he's 32. Oh, he said, which was amazing. He got an O face, he got an O boobs. Yeah, that. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, so I should probably drop these down my chains as well, just to keep things consistent, so let me do that real quick. Yeah, the reason I have it on nighttime is specifically because that makes it easier for me to do this lighting. So, yeah, dropping this down on chains just makes it look nicer. So, obviously that guy could sit there, that's fine. But, whoops. Okay, now those two are a little too close together, so actually, you know what, I'm just gonna break that. Honestly, that just feels out of place, you know? Alright, I'll just put one there. That works. Where's her? Yeah, I don't know either. I've also not seen her IRL. Okay, so this will be the kitchen area. Yeah, so I have the kitchen around here. I'll work out how the lights are going to interact with everything else. But yeah, they don't have a working glow blocks in this, which is very annoying. I'll probably start by decorating the bedroom. Does that make some sense? Yeah, I can have, like, not from the very top, but, like, in the middle here. I can have just chains hanging down. Do we hit, like, a standard lamp? I think that will work. I think that'll decent. Yeah, I have like a couple high up ones, like this. So let me select this and then copy paste it. So Shift C, copy it. And then I guess slash paste. Whoops. Oh. Whoops. That's my bad. Okay. Undo that. That was wrong. My bad. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Alright. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. My bad. Huh? Wrong one. Okay, that was off. It's fine. It's fine. I'm getting better. Getting better. Okay. Here, and then we go 4, 1. Like so. Okay, let's try this. I think that does it. And not quite. Okay, it missed, but it's fine. Honestly, probably would have been easier for me to just redo it from scratch. There we go. Okay. Alright, anyway. So that's 1 block over, that's 1 block over. Great. Nice bit of symmetry there. I like that. A little bit of light. That's nice. Not too much light, just a little bit of light. She's her model size, I'm smaller. Ah, I see. I mean, I doubt she's her model size. I wouldn't be surprised, but anyway, she might be, I don't know. So some of them are. You told me that there are some who have like the giant boobs bigger than mine who really are that big, so we'll see. I think it was like an S cup house floating around out there somewhere. Okay. Oh, we have an ad coming. Alright. Alright, we're gonna end it here. I'll let the ads play, so we're gonna BRB, let the ad front come back, that'll be a wrap up. So, yay! Alright, be right back. so we're gonna end it here tonight, with ads done. Well, I'm tired, so this is the end of the Hytale, so not bad. I'll just show off the bars I made. So, bedroom's now a little bit of illumination, there we go, not a whole lot done here. But, we've got living quarters, the shape of the living quarters is kind of done. We've got this giant, very pretty window overlooking, very nice. And, again, I think they use the barrier blocks, right, instead of glass. We don't have glass, but we got barrier blocks. Bam. So, I can't get through that. It's solid. Okay, sounds good, though. And so I can't get through that. That's good. There we go. And, you know, that means monsters can't come in and I can't come out. So that's good. It functions as a window. It's see-through glass. It's great. Definitely a misappropriation of the barrier blocks. Alright, have a good night, Sam. But this is still open down here, which is nice. I should probably put trapdoors. Yeah, I realize I should probably put trapdoors here. Let me do that real quick. I mean, I think that's fine. What are some good metal trapdoors? The dark temple. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm using a mix of dark and light temple, aesthetics here. You know, I've got a little bit of both kind of floating around. Okay, that's position wrong. Okay, that's... no. There we go. They drop down. Okay. And that's fine. Take a walk on them. That sounds good. And then, I not place them because of the thing? No, I cannot. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, okay, so it helps narrow it, so that way if you need more space, you can still get down. But you can also lower them to help you get up and down. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so there we go. So got some of that going. I haven't started this, but I mean, the guest room, the walls are done. So the walls of the structure are now, well, not done, but they're at least filled in. Outer detailing, I'll do later. Right now I'm focusing mainly on the internal function part. Then I'll finish off detailing the outside, and all that good stuff. But I do also kind of want to play the game. Really, it's fun and all. I also like playing the game. So to play the game, I need to make the indoors functional, so that's what I'm going to do. That way I can migrate my old base over here, and we can continue playing the game. There's still a lot of stuff to see, explore, and all that good stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna put down a nice giant farm area here. And have, like, as I said, have a ton of storage. I don't have to worry about storage anymore. So we're gonna have, like, multiple floors here. We're gonna have a teleporter here on the second floor. That way I can move around very easily. So that'll be nice. Probably have a teleporter too on this floor. But mostly storage, and then the second floor will be the teleporters. Yeah, I think that'll work best. Although I may have this first floor, instead of being functional, I may have it be decorative. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Like, have a nice big, like, marble staircase going up, you know, that kind of thing. Make this kind of an open area. That might be cool. You know, maybe, like, put the teleporters on this floor. Under these stairs, we'll, like, put some plants around them. That could be neat. See if I what they are. Then the second floor has storage and workshop. That could work. Then of course I will have stairs out of these two floors going out, so it won't be too bad. Like, I can go up here, up around, and then have some doors here going out. Actually, let me mark that. Right. There we go. Stairs. I'll put a door there, and we'll have a door coming out of the bedroom over here. There we go. I think that works. Yeah. Also, what type of doors were these? These were the... what type these were? What doors did I use again? I forgot. Yeah, light temple door. Okay, yeah. There we go. Alright, that's nice. Don't worry now. Okay, and we also found some bugs. The light blocks. So not bad. It's looking better. It's looking better. Definitely made some serious progress over what we had yesterday, or last time. It's not fully functional yet, but it's getting there. As I'm going to focus on function over the form. I can always detail up the form as I like, switch between play and decoration as time goes on. But yeah. Right now I want to get functional so we can play the game. Put down a couple more floors at the warehouse floor. I will need one more warehouse floor, then I'm going to call it quits on that. So one more warehouse floor, which is going to be the non-crafting storage. Then probably a couple, like a foyer with the teleporters, because I want those to, access the map. Then, also the workshop storage. So that way I can just build stuff, and have plenty of room to store all my things. That'll be good. Then, of course, you have the thematic thing. Obviously, the whole theme of this place is this is where the goddesses are being, trapped and tormented. Yeah, tormented in sexy ways. Yeah, so they'll have something on that in the central pillar. That'll be the theme for the central pillar. But I won't get to that right away. I hold off on that. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, it's come along. Shouldn't be too much longer here. We can get this done. If I have more energy, I could probably push a little more, get a few more things, but we're getting there. Once the function is done, I'll migrate the base over, I'll focus on that. Then we'll maybe do some stuff for the exterior. I'm very disappointed with the light blocks. I was really counting on those light blocks to work. The fact that the light blocks didn't work is very annoying to me. Also, I noticed the really, the void eyes and stuff aren't spawning, despite me having this set to, actual, mid time of day is 0. So I don't know, does it have to be later? Like a little deeper night? I don't know. Now it's super dark outside, so I don't know, maybe the void eyes will pop up here. Well, that's not fun. But yeah, let's not do void. Yeah, that makes the everything right. Okay, so that's the storm. Interesting. Having my bras off? Nice. Let's see. Skylands mushroom past Skylands light. We'll just do that. There we go. Alright. Anyway, yeah, for some reason also I noticed that this doesn't, stay where I set it. Which is always weird. There we go. But yeah, this is the kind of view I'll have on the regular. I really like it, so it's nice. It's very pretty. Ish. I'll probably knock out some of the small islands, maybe. Wait, is that a monster over there? Is that a skelly guy? Yeah, I think those are skeletons over there. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they're just, wandering into the water. Huh. Okay. Neat. Alright, anyway. But, yeah, we'll make more runners next time. As I said, the second next floor of the warehouse, I got the middle foyer area. I'll be probably the last one I touch. I'll work on the farm area first, knock that out. I'll place out a bed here, get my bedroom set up. Living room and kitchen I can always work on later. Those are just going to be aesthetic. The guest rooms I'll save for later as well. I want to play the game, so. Alright, let's get out of here. Hopefully the next update doesn't break what I'm working on. That's my other worry, but we'll see. If it does, it does. As I mentioned, though, did find a couple bugs, so the light blocks do not consistently emit light. Kind of important. You want your light blocks to emit light. That's the thing they kind of need them for, and that messes me up a bit. I rely on lanterns instead of the light blocks, which is definitely some optimal solution here. Yeah, hopefully they fix it in the next update. I really need to report some of these bugs to them, because I don't know if they know about them yet. Maybe I should join their Discord. There's another thing I need to do is clean up my Discords. I'm in several dead Discords I need to just abandon. Some places where I'm just like, I don't know, I stop watching the person, so I need to leave. But I do need to join more game dev servers, because I'm in surprisingly few game dev servers. One of the ones I'm not in is Aftertale. I really should Afterplace. I should join the Afterplace server. I don't know why I haven't yet. It's weird. Yeah. I should also circle back to Afterplace here at some point. I will. But yeah, Ideal Rays wrapped that up yesterday, so that was good. But let me know in the comments below, what do you think of Hytale? What do you think of the game so far? I like it. I'm liking it more than Minecraft. It's really fun. I will get more into like the block bench and stuff like that, and making things non-dead servers. Yeah. I need to go through. I also have several creators who I recently discovered that I need to join. As a Celestium, for example, she's great. I still need to join her server. Several servers I'm not in. Yeah. Hytale has so much more potential than Minecraft. I agree. Let's see. Trying to think. Oh, thank you for the raids. Can we see Hytale a few updates? Yeah. They've already started importing the Jenny model into Hytale. I have not grabbed it yet. I will. Because all I do is copy Jenny's boobs for Dominic's model. That'll probably be what I do. So, let's see. Also, let's see. Before I forget. Okay, so, oh wait, no, that was the trackers. My bad. I wanted raid. There we go. Okay, and before I forget, many thanks again to Redacted Diner and Arcado for the raids. Hey man, you guys raid me a lot. Sorry I'm raiding y'all. But they were great. And also, I noticed that my Twitch CVC is a lot higher these days, so I'm wondering if Twitch has maybe made some adjustments to the lurk boost. Because I know some of you are lurking, and that is boosting my numbers, so Twitch does seem to be counting lurkers a bit better than it was. So, yeah, I think my CVC is still undercounted. Because again, my Twitch CVC is like in the 20s. So, and most of them, pretty much all of them are lurkers. So, if I had to guess, my CVC on Twitch is probably in the 10 to 15 range. It's just, at least it's not undercounted to like 4, like it was doing before. So, yeah, so Twitch numbers are a little better, and I am glad to see those numbers boosting. Yeah. And remember, I'm also now on Rumble, streaming regularly on there. Many thanks to all the Lucko people, LuckoDaStars, has Shadow streaming over there as well. Streaming over on their YouTube, their Twitch, and their X, which is great. Thank you very much for that. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do. Alright, then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Just let me know in the comments and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't want to try it, so I am tired. Alright, this is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Alright, let's start raiding out. Last scene of the VOD, so let's start raiding out. Because I can't do anything with the Lucko kick, so that's out. Or the